All right. Sorry about the slight delay. Was having some tracking issues with VTube Studio. Go ahead and pull that up and put those away. Had to do a complete restart on VTube Studio and VBridger to make sure everything was working. Thankfully, it just required a restart. We didn't have to change any settings. God help me if I'd had to do that. I'm still terrified about changing anything in OBS for the exact same reasons. All right, let's get right back into where we were with Vitalis. Hope you all are having a great week so far. Past Monday. Can only get better from here, gents. Okay, so the problem is I don't know where our army was over here somewhere, but now I can't see her. We did pick up Blood Fury weapons. +5 morale, +1 strengthened when they kill a unit. Base melee and physical damage is increased by +2. What else do we have? We can call the wild animal and we can get the Revels of Carnage. Not really as useful now that we've got most of our wyverns and stuff already high level. A summon spell isn't the worst. Oh, that adds it to the army. Shuffle the research. We can conjure the Primal Sabertooth. Summon a tier 2 Primal Sabertooth, lasts for 3 turns. That's not the worst. Does use a good chunk of our combat casting, and it's going to take 3 turns to get it, but honestly, that's better. Reveler's Heart is nice and all, but it's going to take 9 turns, and I'd actually really like it if we could finish most of this campaign without that. Potentially finishing the story mission today, it would be nice. So let's go with the Conjure Primal Sabertooth. So let me see here. Let me see. What exactly do we have? She's got Wyvern Fledglings, Slither Hatchlings, so the same as me. She's got Wild Speakers, just like I do. But she has Spell Shields as a shield unit. Spring Fairies, and what else? What's the... No. What's the other army? There we go. Another Gortus Matriarch. At full health this time. A Warg and an Arcane Guard. Meanwhile, we've got our Infantry Flyers. We have 4 Wyverns now, with a 5th one only needing 2 more experience. I don't suppose there's a random enemy around here I could kill real fast to get that. Nope, doesn't look like it. And our support range force. Alright. Looks like it's as good a time as any. And how much defenses do they have? Okay. She actually has a decent force built up. It's going to take 4 turns just to breach this. They have ballista towers. They have archer battlements. They have stone walls. Okay. That tells me our best bet is to undermine the walls and construct onagers. That would be our best bet. And, 4 turns. She is going to have the capability of building up a lot. 614 in each of those armies, 859 in that one. Let's go on and round it out to, we'll say 600, 600, and 900. So that's just over 2,000. She's already got about 1,000 points of units over here already. Alright, Flotsam's on our side. I would actually much prefer if they would just... Let me see here. Cooperation. I need your support on this. I would appreciate it if you would... Oh god, there's no way in hell we're gonna get down here in time. Settle grievances. Announcements, declaration of friendship, rivalry, denouncement, fabricate grievance, negotiation. I don't suppose, I mean, you're already at war with her. I certainly hope you'll take advantage of the fact that I'm advancing on her to, you know, help. Wildheart has finished producing a fishmonger. I suppose... Yeah, let's go ahead and get Blood Fury weapons going. This is going to take another 18 gold, but it's going to add +2 physical damage across the board and give us additional bonuses whenever we kill an enemy. It also affects our wyverns, which is very nice. Wonder how much that affected our actual... Interesting, that didn't actually... Okay, so that increased this group by about 40 attack points, and that increased this group by almost 100 attack points. Nice. Okay. I guess the plan is just to pray she doesn't pull everything back to attack. Hopefully Flotsam can do something. If they could just get a couple of units down here to support us, that would be great. They actually have a decent army, kind of just roaming around. It's mostly tier 1s, but I'll take anything we can get, really, at this point. What is this? Oh, I'm guessing that's the free movement. Wildheart has low stability. Oh, for the love of... We'll get to it eventually. We're not planning on expanding much anyways. Go ahead and throw that on there. How long until they level up? Again, these stupid Ash Sabertooth dens. They're resource nodes. They say they give you +15 stability when you annex them, but they're just not. I really hate it. I really do. Alright, well, end turn. Let's see what happens. Oh, she's coming fast. Oh, dear. It's gonna take a while to get that. That'll help with the production issues. And then we might just buy the Seafarers Guild outright. 3 production, 3 food, 3 gold, 3 draft for every coastal or water province. Interesting that these don't count as a coastal province, even though they're surrounded by water. That seems a bit awkward. Yeah, forest and ashlands, but they don't count as a coast. Alright, whatever. Nothing I can do about it. No army on this side. Let's pull more of our forces in to begin this, to force the siege. There we go. Yeah, we have 2,277 versus his 1,000. That army could probably get here in 1 turn, but the question is, how strong is it? What's she doing? Still not doing anything. We've received a trade proposal. Let's capture... Okay, I don't care right now. Wait, what? Wait. You son of a bitch! How? Oh, you motherfucker! Oh, that is more than... You fucking asshole. You piece of shit. If I'd known he was gonna do that, I would have attracted more populace and seized this province before he did. You motherfucker. You look at, you have all of this territory, you have all of this territory, you have other territory down here, but you had to come over onto my island and take shit. If this campaign doesn't end with Nimue's death, I'm coming for you, buddy. Piece of shit. Let's just go ahead and use 18 of that. Go ahead and grab me. There's a, wait a second. Oh, there's a tranquility pool. Oh, pardon me. Okay, so we have a favorite terrain. Conduit gives +5 mana. Tranquility pool give knowledge, so kind of no reason not to build a research post here. We're gonna get 13 gold from it anyways. So yeah. Tranquility pool acquired, which immediately, if I recall correctly, researching spells cost 10% less null. Yep, nice and simple. Fine, we'll give share thing. I want my fucking province, you asshole. I can't even ask for it, can I? Like, there isn't even a mechanic to ask for a province. I'd have to go to war for it, wouldn't I? You piece of shit. Alright, Flameborough still building. Only one guild allowed per city, yep. Creating back up a specific province? Yeah, sadly not. Yeah, I figured as much. That's more gold. Wizard Tower, Workers Guild. Production income per quarry, which we have 6 of. Let's go with the armory right now. And this province is still building. I'm gonna be honest, I'm gonna attract population to this one too. I just need more production. There's just not enough production here at all. Oh, fuck you. This province has already been claimed. Fuck you. You didn't give a shit when you grabbed portions of my island. You piece of crap. Wait, is he actually going for that prison? He does have a hero over here, but it is a... What is this? Tier 2, Tier 2, Tier 1. Yeah, no, they're gonna die instantly. Oh, fuck. There's Nimue. He's back up out of the underground. What are the... Oh, I don't care about that. All Wild Animal, Revels of Carnage. None of these are very good. Can we shuffle research again? The Scald and the Wild. Give me the Wild Speaker. Okay, he took the Guardian Tree, which I cannot believe that they managed to clear a gold province. I think that I don't know how the fuck they managed that. Okay, she is too far away to get to us. Did they build more units? They did not. Surprising. I think she's been focusing on trying to build up Pentacle because she knew that Siren's Thorn was under attack, or going to be under attack. I'm surprised she didn't just claim all this land. I guess it is just grassland. It's only useful for building, well, I mean, the upper areas can build foresters. There is these roaming guys up here who... Wait a second, aren't Marauders supposed to gain experience over as the game goes on? These guys don't... Maybe they split off from somebody? Can an army go rogue on its own? Invest your Imperium Wildcard as stability. I'm working on it. Some do. I'm not 100% sure. You are spreading out ash weights over his provinces to the south. Oh, yeah, okay. I guess that would explain why he doesn't like that. That's a fair point. Oh, well, get over it, Toadman. The dragon is here to stay, and once I deal with Nimue, I'll basically be in charge of this place anyways. What does it want me to invest my Imperium in? Probably should have grabbed that siege specialization before we started the siege, but oh well. All cities in your empire. Is there anything we can grab over here? That summons an army at the throne city, which doesn't really help me. Increase city cap by 1, doesn't really matter. Road building doesn't really matter for this army, for this empire. We haven't even gone into the underground. Force march doesn't really help. I mean, if we're gonna have to fight another city battle after this, I guess we may as well grab this. Yeah, and it's locked now. That's annoying. Yep, each slot holds 1 siege product, cannot be changed after the first turn of sieging. That's kind of stupid. Not being able to change it once it's built, that I can understand. Not being able to build a new one once I unlock a slot while I'm sieging is stupid. I don't got another word for it. It's stupid. Yep, she can't get to us in time. And it doesn't look like she has much in the way of other armies. Flameborough produced an armory. That's nice and all. What else do we have? Plus 10 income per... There's no boost, so this is just gonna have... We're just gonna have to eat cost on this. think it's due to the project actively lowering the time it takes to breach, so if you could add after the first turn, you could burst down faster. Maybe. Still just kind of annoying. We got plenty of gold. Let's go ahead and hurry production on this, which immediately took 4 turns off of the Seafarers Guild. Nice. Still going to take a while. All right. Breach is made in the Siege of Siren's Throne. She didn't build any additional units. So, yep, there we go. Let me see here. A Death Knight. Okay, level 4, so no bullshit random level 10 hero. A Spring Fairy support unit. Spell Shield unit. Wild Speaker support unit. Some fledgling stuff. The Gortus Matriarch, I think, is going to be a problem. At least as far as if I let it constantly charge into my units, it's going to be an issue. It is a tier 3 charging unit. Tier 2 fighter and a tier 1 polearm. We outnumber them more than 2 to 1. We get the undermining the walls, and we have the onagers, so hopefully we can get them to bunch up and land the onager shots on them. Let's do it. Oh, this is our first siege with stone walls. And now all the walls have been broken. Okay, he's putting a bunch of buffs on his hero. A whole bunch of buffs on his heroes. God damn. A shit ton of buffs on his heroes and wyverns. Okay, okay. How do we want... Okay, so my force over here needs to focus on dealing with these with these ballista towers, I think. We do have our onagers. Hopefully we can force... If we can force this group to kind of coalesce, I might be able to use the onagers to really lay down some fire on them. My hero is kind of exposed, as are my wyverns. I'm really worried about... Why does it say we can reach them with that? Well, I guess we could use the freezing burst ability. On the one hand, I don't want to just hang back because of those ballista, but on the other, I don't want to advance too quickly. Oh, there's just a random palisade wall on the outer edge. Alright. Well, one thing I do want to do if I can... Nope, too far away. Yet. Well, that's the range as well. God damn it. Is this like Heroes of Might and Magic, but less Ubisoft? I mean, I guess you could describe it as that, Luminous. Welcome. Welcome, by the way. Unfortunately, YouTube chat, I still haven't figured out how to make it show up on the screen, but thank you for commenting. We don't get many comments on YouTube, so thank you for showing up, man. Micro nitpick, but part of me is a bit sad we can't build culture-unique siege units, if that makes sense. No, I see what you're saying. Like, yeah, like, I mean, catapults or onagers being, like, the default is okay, but yeah, like, dark species should maybe have, like, a giant evil ballista. Primal species, or primal cultures might have, like, a totem that fires, like, a fireball or something. And I could totally see what would be another good one. An astral civilization or like a high civilization having like a magic tower that they move on, that they build on the field, and it just fires off magical bolts. That'd be a good one. Just load corpses into the catapult. That's not very effective to actually break walls, though. Interesting. Are they getting that across the board? No, they're not. Okay. First things first, let's try getting... We just need to get our guys up here as quickly as possible and start inflicting damage. These guys are support units, so they're not going to inflict much, but that's not the point. The point is for these guys to draw fire. No. Ade the Protector. I'm going to need you. What's your range of movement? I want you to move up here then. She also did not build caltrops, so I don't have to worry about that constantly annoying me. Alright, gonna send the animists up with the hero. I think Barbarian Civ getting a catapult that throws a goblet. Okay, that'd be kind of cool. Imagine, like, do it the classic Warhammer Fantasy Orc style where they strap the goblin to the rock or something like that. I personally think AoW has been more consistently good compared to Heroes of Might and Magic. I have not actually played much of the Heroes of Might and Magic series, so I would not know. Let's go ahead and throw the defense warding out. Try to bait them into coming this way. I do think my wyverns can handle this. I just need them to actually close the distance. What is that, a ranged unit? Or ranged attack? No. Okay, it's just got a chance of stunning enemies with that. Okay. And then we have his Plague Blade. He does have Berserker's Raid. Uncontrolled. Attacks the closest enemy unit. If no enemies in range, it will attack allies. Immune to morale and damage penalties from casualty are negated. It doesn't really work for heroes then. In fact, that's actually a bit of a downside for heroes because then you can't use their spells. Okay, he's got Clinging Mists on him. He's got Strengthened. He's got Bolstered Resilience. He has True Strike. He has Status Protection. Jesus Christ. As far as I know, in all the AoW games up until 4, you actually had to build units able to break or scale walls in one way or the other to siege a city with walls. Oh. Okay, well, let's move. Okay, we do also start with Fury of the Ash Sabertooth now because we completed that quest, which is nice. It only affects our hero, but still. Unless you did that, you straight up could not take them, which both makes sense and is a bit annoying. I mean, at least in this, the Siege project kind of fulfills that role where it's like, okay, you didn't bring, like, catapults to break the walls, but you did undermine the walls. Because historically, mining a wall was also a very common way to break it. And these walls don't look like they were destroyed by siege weapons. They look like they were destroyed by mining, where the outer area collapses and it becomes a path into the city. So at least you can kind of justify it there. I'm thinking we do this, the classic strategy where I move my dragon up. I'm going to Hex Pact the Gore-Tusk, because that is their strongest unit on this side. See, this says transfer life, but it just says that a target-friendly unit gains 10 temporary hit points and becomes strengthened. It doesn't say anything about actually taking life from my king. So I don't know how that works. Right, we're going to have you enter shield mode. We're going to have you over here enter shield mode as well. And then you guys are going to move up to assist the hero on this side. You might be able to actually hit that. That would be great. Grazed. I'll take it. Go ahead and sell that. You can't do anything else. Okay, so how do we want to do this with the wyverns? Unfortunately, I think what we do is try to collapse in on this area, force them over this way. I want to avoid engaging that hero right off the gate, though. He has a lot of buffs. I want to wait for him to move closer. Well, actually, no. He does not have a charge ability. He has a standard melee strike ability. If that's the case, I want to move in and force him to move. Are you serious? My wyvern does the exact same damage as the wyvern fledglings. Are you fucking with me, game? Oh, because these things have 4 stacks of strengthened. That's why. Okay, no, if that's the case, I want them to move then. I want them to move and waste their turn. We're gonna move our wyverns over here, give him multiple targets. We have Restore, which also gives stacks of strengthened. Move you over here and move you over here. That'll force his units. Yeah, he can move his spell shields up, but they'll only get 1 attack. He can move the Slither Hatchlings up. They'll only get 1 attack. And he can move the Wyvern fledglings up, but they'll only get one attack. And then next, the main problem right now is we're going to have to suffer a turn of getting shot by the ballista. Everybody else enter defense mode. Okay, yeah, he inflicted distracted on my dragon. Not surprised. They summoned up some animals. The slithers are moving forward and opening fire. Yep, I saw that coming. Ballista on my dragon. Yep. Ballista on my wyvern. Yep. Ballista on my dragon. Again, he's going to fire everything at my dragon, isn't he? Okay. They used a lot of the... Oh, God. Ow. Okay. Draconic Rage is activated. Okay, they're also sending these guys. Luckily... There we go. My guys are holding out. Ow! Jesus, fuck! Yep, go ahead. Waste your turns there. Get counterattack. Nice. They're engaging my hero. They get sliced. Get counterattacked. Very nice. Okay, her retaliation build is actually quite good. There we go. Okay. So what I want, actually, give me you guys. I need... What do you mean out of range? Fuck you. I need spiritual healing on you. Then I need... Fury of the Ash Sabertooth is still active, correct? Yes, good. So we're going to go ahead and use this to heal double the amount on my dragon. Or... There we go. I was about to say, what the fuck? Right, go ahead and open fire on these. And... Anywhere I can move that gives them... No, not really. They just have to move up and dead shoot. That's all they can do. Well, they can stand there with offensive formation and at least get an additional point of damage. Also... What is the range on this? Not quite. I would need to move here. And then I want you to... You just said it was in range, gang. What the fuck? Oh, God. Can you now cast it? Yes, cast it on him. Let's just cover all of the HP I just lost. Thank you. Oh, and then I'll just... 53%, 81% to devour. There we go. Nom 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 nom. Goodbye. Dangerous unit removed. And then I want you to blast them. There we go. And you and our other infantry should be able to deal with this tower. There we go. You up. And blast it with fire. There we go. Playing Dawn of War Definitive Edition, Dark Eldar Drukhari were so silly. Seeing the Dais of Destruction with two semi-undressed female slaves just lounging on it is peak 90s 2040k was so silly. I mean, it's Asdrubal Vect. If there's one, well, at least, let's be honest, it's not technically supposed to be Asdrubal Vect, but the original model is very much absolutely Asdrubal Vect. If there's one person in 40k who absolutely would have a group of scantily dressed slaves on his barge, it would be Asdrubal Vect. The only thing they're missing is the fact that he would have every sex and every species of slave he possibly could have on the Dais of Destruction. That's the only thing they messed up. This is Asdrubal Vect we're talking about. Man does not give a fuck. Okay, these guys have way too much shit on them. God damn. All right. But we also have our onagers. Really? Okay, they can hit those birds. And they can deal, and that'll deal damage to everyone around them, which is exactly what we want. There we go. And then you fortunately cannot hit any of that. Wait, the ballista tower is out of range? Then what is the point of these things? Alright, well that's annoying. That's fucking stupid. Alright, well the onagers might not have been the best choice then, because they were not getting much of anything out of that. Although that might force them to use their healing spell next turn on, like, just the random guys over here, so that might not actually be too bad. Alright, let me see here. We have a couple of infantry units. Let's start by flanking these guys. And then flank again. And then you are going to flank on this. There we go. Yeah, eat the retaliation attack. That's fine. And then you're going to tear into them. There we go. And then you're going to come in and... Really? You're only going to be able to hit once? Deals damage to a target unit. Flanking. Does deal more damage when flanked, so we should still be fine. Yep, this also takes it down to a single unit, so it's way weaker. Melee strike is 70%? What? Alright, well, first off, go ahead and engage them. Yep, they get the retaliation attack, and then stab, and stab. Oh, Rising Fury's going off. Now let's go ahead and hit them on the side here. And then you hit them on the side here. And then you... That seriously does not finish them off? Good lord. And I don't want to move there because I want to force him to use... I want to force him to use a movement. So instead, you're going to come over here and assist against the last of these things. There we go. Yeah, no, I'm not going to hit my own dudes with a rock. That's stupid. Enter. Okay, he lost the Clinging Mist. What's he doing? Oh my god, where is he getting these mass buffs from? Is it this unit? No, these are all single target buffs, so where is he getting them from? Ow. Alright, he had to use... Oh my god. Okay, yeah, he's gonna hit twice. And he has flanker. That's bad. And then... What is that? Alright, they're all moving in. I'm probably gonna have to get that one wyvern out of there. Yeah, you guys get fucked. How many buffs do they have? Okay, I thought most of these spells had fucking cooldowns. Why do they seem like they're casting them every single turn? You're still alive, but we've got plenty of guys. Alright, you are my mage. I really need you. Well, you apparently can't hit jack shit. So... Alright. Unfortunately, you can't shoot anything else. So, what I'm thinking is... You can't use that for another couple of turns. This guy is almost... Let's see here. I'm pretty much going to have to use that on him, because he's... Otherwise, his defenses are too high. Spell's ready to launch. Conjure Astral Ward. Okay. I mean... Sure, buddy. I'm just gonna... Oh, it actually takes the hits for them. That's annoying. There we go. Thank you, scouts. You actually did something. 50% obscured by unit. Okay, I need you to come down here and engage them. Yeah, I know he's gonna deal damage. I know. Go. And then I want... That will kill them, but the closest I can get is over here. And I can't actually get my fireball close enough to hit them either. Son of a bitch. Alright, I want you here. Throw that fire on them. Go, nice and fury. You cannot get to him, unfortunately. They are weak, though. They're not going to do much damage. Problem is, if I don't get this wyvern out of here, it's going to get attacked by everything. Okay, well, since my king can't get over there anyways, let's just use his melee to finish these guys off. There we go. See, that is kind of bullshit. I only used one action point to attack. You'd think I'd then be able to use the remaining 2 to move, but no, apparently not. You guys over here. I'm going to go ahead and put distracted on him. Go, sundered defense. Oh, they both can't reach him. Fuck. Okay, okay. How do we want to do this then? You can't reach anybody. You can. I want you to get over here and try to lock down those slither hatchlings. That's fine. You guys get up here and deal with this tower. That should force them to try and reposition everything. You guys can't do anything. Just go ahead and do that. You move up here. Defend. Okay, these birds are a problem. The birds have also got 5 stacks of strengthened. Fuck. How did he get 5 stacks of strength? This gives 2 strengthened in a 1 hex radius. That gives 2 strengthened for 3 turns to a single target animal unit, but he's only used it once. And yet these have 2 stacks of strengthened. These have 5 stacks of strengthened. He has 4 stacks of strengthened. And the fucking wyverns that we killed over here had 4 stacks of strengthened. Hey, everybody. Welcome, Diamond. Welcome. The buff game be strong. Yeah, I guess so. I'm just not seeing how he managed to get it to every other unit. I don't see how that works. Alright, whatever. Enough bitching. I think we can win this. I'm just trying to do it without losing my wyverns. Well, we do have 1 turn of attacks on him, so we may as well get this done. So, you attack him. There we go. He's flanked, so he doesn't get his retaliation attack. Very nice. Okay, this wyvern... Let's see here. You're gonna flank these guys as well. There we go. Good damage. Good damage. Okay. You're gonna finish these guys off. Then you're going to engage him. Yep, that I figured as much. Weaken him. Weaken him. There we go. Can we... That is not enough to finish him off. Fuck. Do I have anything else I can send at him? No. These guys don't have the range, unfortunately. Primal Renewal. Remove all stacks of Fury of the Sabertooth and heal 5 temporary hit points. That's really not worth it. If I don't get this dragon out of here, if I don't get this wyvern out of here, he's gonna die. But I do find the soundtrack very nostalgic due to its heavy use of trumpets. Don't know why. I mean, it just kind of feels, I don't know. Generic's not the right word, but mainline fantasy, I guess. Like, it feels exactly as a fantasy soundtrack should. It's not generic, but it definitely just kind of feels like how a soundtrack should. If we kill... No, because he's going to get 3 melee strikes. Slight chance to instantly kill an injured target. Oh, well, if that's the case, get the fuck out of there. Nope, never mind. Nope, just bail. Just get him out of there. Bail. And set you to defense mode. You literally can do nothing. And turn. And let's hope he doesn't kill... I think he's gonna kill this wyvern anyways. Retaliation attack? Yep, that's great, but he's still gonna... Yeah, he's still gonna kill him. Fuck. Oh, and because they're fully grown, they don't get the... Oh, that's annoying. So let me get this straight. When they're the wyvern fledglings, because they still have the evolve trait, they still have the advantage of the, what is it, the slip away or whatever? But now that they're fully grown, they don't. Oh, that is... The more we play with the evolution mechanic, the more I dislike it. I'm gonna be very honest. The more we play with the evolution mechanic, the more I dislike it. Yep, shooting at my general. No surprise there. It is very niche. Well, it just feels like half the mechanics don't synergize with it. Yep, shoot my dragon. I don't care. Okay, stop with the fuck. How many buffs does he have? What happened to cooldowns? Where are the cooldowns? Alright, well, finish him off from range so we don't lose anybody else. Are you shitting me? I fucking hate that mechanic. Kill him. Okay. I need you guys to deal with that, please. I'd really appreciate it if you guys could finish this off, please. You. Okay. Now, what does he have left? He's got the Wild Speakers. He's got the Spring Fairies. We have 2 Wyverns who can actually do something. And a Dragon who is very angry at this point. So what I'm thinking is... These things are the things casting everything. So I'm thinking mark them as prey. And send in the Wyverns. And you're still not going to be enough to kill it, are you? Nope. Oh, there we go. Good. And then you're going to lock down them. Good. Let's go ahead and Hex Pact that stupid Slithers, because they are still strengthened by like 3 stacks of the shit. And they're still protected by the Obscuring Mist that fucker put out, so... Well, doesn't matter. Get blasted. Defensive mode. Send my general up here. Have her put a shield wall up on people. Go ahead and just apply more temporary hit points to him. More temporary hit points to him. You just stay far away from... Because I don't need that thing shooting you. And end turn. Fortune, yep, distracted on my guy. That's fine. He runs away. Oh my god. More stacks of strengthen, more stacks of strengthen, more stacks of strengthen. Thank god they put a cap on that, or this would be insane. Alright, I'm getting really sick and tired of the fact that they keep running away. Die. There we go. You know what? Yes, because that ballista tower is going to keep shooting us if I try to run after the slithers. We win. The fact that I lost even one is pissing me off because it took so long to get these things fucking leveled up. We grabbed equipment and we've taken their city. Vassalize, raise, or next turn I could start working on absorbing or migrating. Let's just vassalize it. I don't have time to deal with this bullshit. Everybody stack up over here. We need to start healing, which is going to take a while because we have to get this vassalized first. Evolution works better if you have a solid EXP buff you can use. You can then, in theory, get nice and early tier 3 units for very cheap. The problem is that it takes a lot of work, and when you get the Tome of the Dragon, you can really get strong rewards from it. Well, I haven't even seen the Tome of the Dragon yet, because we're still not there. Yeah, Nimue has lost their home city. All they have left is Pentacle. Is that actually her there? No, it's not. She's still somewhere over here, I think. Okay, we captured them. That's good. No, I want you to stay right there. Stay right there. And it looks like everybody leveled up. So this is our defender who is with our secondary army. Let's do... The retaliation build is actually quite good. %, chance of inflicting slowed. Gain +1 defense, +1 resistance against non-flanking attacks. Go ahead and grab that. Band of the Killer. Grants double the morale bonus. May as well give you that. Still have no miscellaneous items, though. None. Not a single one. Ruler leveled up. Frost Strikes. Reclaiming. On strike, heal a random friendly target adjacent. I want to get down here to the... We're probably not even going to see the undead abilities, let's be honest. Scholarly Governor, Arcane Governor, Recruiting Governor, Fortifying Governor, Prospecting Governor, Scholarly Governor, Specialist Governor, Nautical Governor. Thank God. I'm going to just go ahead and swap it over to... Yes. You... Which just automatically buffs up its food production. I'm still pissed beyond imagining that he took that one province from me. I'm so annoyed by that. And Vitalis has gained another level of renown, which means each mine grants 5 steady stability. Unfortunately, there are no mines up here. So, kind of fucked. Is there anything I want to buy? Not really. Let's just go ahead and grab another water province then. We need yet more production. But now we get, yeah, Nautical Governor is going to give us food. Expert Sailors gives it. So yeah, our non-farm buildings give us almost as much food as a regular farm building, and our actual farm buildings give twice as much on a Nautical Governor. Very nuts. It's just a shame that there's probably no way he's gonna... Oh, no, I don't need to change his name. There's almost no way he's gonna... Yeah, like, look at that. If he actually gets to Renown level 4, you get 5 food, 2 mana, and 3 gold per coastal or water province. And then you combine that with fucking... Expert Sailors and Experienced Seafarers gives you a further 4 food. Experienced Seafarers gives you 2 draft. Experienced Seafarers give you 2 gold. Okay, yeah, you could... Water builds are good, but I'm guessing there's no way to terraform stuff to be coastline, which means you are very much at the mercy of how the map is laid out. You don't have a choice. Also, I'm just going to go ahead and summon a Wyvern Fledgling so we can at least refill that army. Anything else? Wildheart has low stability. I am aware, game. Fortunately, it's going to take... Yeah, we can't even hurry production. It's way too expensive. And then the Seafarers Guild also gives you +3 to everything except mana and knowledge for every water and coastal province. So it does seem like you want at least one water city. Like, you do want at least one city that is on an island or next to the coast, and it just takes nothing but water provinces. And then you always put a nautical governor in it, you always get the Seafarers Guild. And if you have the other aspects that let you get even more of that, that's great. All right. Okay, I need to... Where is he? Where is my one that took damage? There you are. There we go. Why are we not healing at all? We should be healing at least a little. Oh, good God. Should I just move? If I move you out of his... Yes, okay, so even though we conquered this... Why does it still say it takes 2 turns? I thought vassalization only took 2 turns. Why is it now 3? Oh, whatever. Just stay near the city and we'll be fine. You stay right here. You actually didn't take much damage, so you'll be on the front lines if we run into anything. The Army of Vortex. Who is this? That's a free city. Is it supposed to be Drowngate? No, Drowngate has a different symbol. What? Is there a free city that I just haven't found yet? Oh, there's Brassgate. Good to see you guys managed to survive that. And another outpost over there. Right of the Chosen Warriors. Raising Cities Gland. No, none of that really helps me. And the Advanced Logistics doesn't really help me either. Alright, just stay here, guys. Offer bounty to the capture of Pinnacle of Nimue. I'll go ahead and offer 290 gold if somebody would like to go take that for me. Decimus has accepted the bounty. Nice. Alright. Hopefully he'll get over here and deal with that for me so that I can focus on tracking her down. Vortex was the city that Otto conquered. I mean, I'm not seeing it. He conquered Drowngate, he conquered Drowngate and released it as a vassal. Oh, good. These two are on good terms, so we don't have to worry about that. We now have the Wild Speaker as another ranged unit. We're still waiting to finish vassalizing this guy. It does occur to me, if we are going to vassalize them, let's go ahead and grab that other stone, because my main stone is currently still in Flotsam. Also, Flotsam is big. Oh, right, that Vortex. I completely forgot you tried to build a city up here. Well, good on them for... The funny thing is, this really does feel like the entire plane, this entire world just turned against Nimue. Like, we are sick and tired of this woman killing all of us constantly. Coastal builds are a thing, but you're at the mercy of the map generation. People have asked for a water-ocean expansion, which would be cool, but would be very niche as far as the game goes. I mean... On the one hand, yes. On the other, every expansion is kind of niche. Like, we created angels, we created demons, we created dragons. Like, each expansion kind of does just fill a niche. So having, like, I don't know, like a Cthulhian god. Like, I know they already have, like, the Eldritch Abomination looking ones, but, like, a proper Cthulhian, like, aquatic god. And it having the ability to, like, flood provinces and transform them to coastline to really build off that maritime theme would be kind of interesting. I don't know. That's just me. You guys stay there. You stay there. You stay there. Again, I'm working on it, game. I don't have much of a choice. I miss being a dark civilization that didn't have to give a shit about stability for the most part. Yeah, she's just hanging out over here doing nothing, and her city is... Oh, no, wait, there's her city. And the rest of her armies are gone. Well, that sounds like a recipe for disaster for you. Oh, no, 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 do not attack. Let's just go down here and... Yep, start the siege. Arcane battlements, understandable. Let's go with the usual. Construct onagers and undermine the walls. Send in the other army. And send in the other army. Alright, I think we might be finishing this. You do have one more slot? Oh, you're right. I forgot about that. Raiding party, 50 gold per tier of the besieged city, which it's only a tier 2 town, so that doesn't really matter. Battlements have a 25% chance of being on fire. And harass the defenders so they take 20% damage, or 20 damage. Yep. Oh. Not that that really matters. Oh, she picked up Raise Undead. And, oh, that's an item, isn't it? Staff of Blossoms, yeah. Okay, so she has a Warlock, she's a Ritualist, and she has her Wyvern Fledglings, and whatever happened to her other army, because I don't... Oh, there it is. Okay, so she does have a tier 4 Kraken. Okay. Fuck you. Where the hell did that thing come from? Fine. Just give me the Wayfinder's enchantment. Rally started. City was released as a vassal. Yep, yep, yep. Everything's good. End turn. Yeah, of course she's gonna bring that in. Of course she's gonna bring that in to help fight. Wait, how does that work? That's a fully aquatic unit. How does that work? Demolisher, Excavation, Fearless, Juggernaut, low maintenance, immune to burning. Okay. I'm 99% sure it can't join in. Well, we're gonna find out, I guess. Oh, just in time for a new tome. I don't really think there's anything that I don't know. Fuck it. Tome of Glades. Let's really go for the nature theme.
There is vigor in the verdant leaf.
And yes, I mean, it doesn't really matter. I don't think we're gonna... Message receive. Thank you. Turn. Breach is made in Pinnacle. How does she have 1,500? She has 1,500 all on her own? She recruited 2 additional heroes? You know you played through the ad. No, I did not, Tenwin. I didn't even notice because I was... Oh, God. She recruited 2 heroes. Fuck you. I'm tempted to auto-combat this, but I don't know. You know what? Hold on. I'm honestly... I'm kind of just done with this map. I don't like the civilization that we're really dealing with. I just hope this works. There we go. And wow, we didn't even take that much damage. Wow. Okay. Fuck you. The Nimue, you can go spin. Go spin on it. There we go. Ahem. Nimue was defeated. She screams as she is cast once more into the astral void. The entire realm seems to sigh in relief. Your army search her capital where she conducted her experiments and imbues the currents of creation to create new people. You find notes and diaries describing communication between her and other Gardir, including that bitch Yaka and someone named Lithal. We know who Lithal is. They're literally the person who's disguising themselves, talking, claiming they're from the Conclave. The latter is looking for an object and bans Nimue ready her armies, no matter how imperfect they may be. By defeating Nimue and her chosen children, you have freed the enchanted archipelago. The Shadrai have bigger plans. We will bring findings to the Covenant. You have cast the Siren Goddess into the void and claimed the archipelago from her drowning embrace. From her hidden prison, a mythical mare emerged, floating on unseen currents. I thank you for hearing my song and freeing the realm. I am Elia. I fear I have not to give as a reward for a Godir, but if you allow me to join you on your travels, I shall share what I have learned as Nimue's prisoner. Elia the mare joins you as you leave from Mage Haven victorious. Oh. See what I mean? They've obviously got a model for, like, a mermaid. Like, that could kind of work. All right, dragon campaign done. It only took us 51 turns. Wait, who is who in this situation? Wow, so we were being consistently outperformed by everyone. We were actually second to last. We were actually behind everyone for most of that game. Look at where they started indifferent. Yes, I was white. Look where I started at turn 1. Look where they started at turn 1. No wonder we had problems catching up.
Thus was the Siren Goddess defeated, and the enchanted archipelago freed from her obsessive grasp. And Elia, the curious mare who euphorically experienced freedom once more. I am her. It was I who witnessed both the terror and the grace of the Godir. It is for this reason that I sing the stories of this age of Godir, and of the good and the evil that reside within the ever-flowing astral sea. Yet my freedom begets responsibility. I could no longer ignore the murder and destruction of the powerless and innocent. My time as prisoner taught me about the plans of Nimue and her allies, the Godir Alliance, who call themselves the Shadrai. This is why I had to inform the Covenant of the scheming Shadrai and their ambitions, which were far greater than what the Covenant imagined.
Okay. Yep. Upon accepting, put him in the Pantheon, select the Ascension trait. Whenever a unit is slain, this unit gains strengthen and heals 15 hit points. Non-hero units in the army gain 50% experience. Okay, see, with that, you might be able to make evolution work a little bit better. If this was a champion, that would be even better. Summons a warg that inflicts bleeding. This hero's attacks inflict bonus physical damage per stack of bleeding on the target. At the end of this unit's turn, roots assail adjacent enemies. I actually kind of like Hunter. Additional units plus additional, like, damage over time is always good. Nimue, you don't... No, you're not allowed in. Goodbye. Decimus, Otto, you can join in, but no, Nimue, get fucked. What else do we have? Night Cape customization, Tyrant. Unlock the Tyrant Sword and Shield. And unlocks the Tyrant Shield blueprint in the item forge. Sure, why not? Prophet Cape, Artisan Cape, there we go. Okay. Yep, victorious, heroes defeated, empires defeated, hero gained a level, tome unlocked, city conquered, free city vassalized, improved allegiance, destroyed infestations, we only did 3 of those, and another free city vassalized.
Choose your destination.
And this is now a 4 skull level. Oh boy. As an agent of the Shadrai, venture to a demonic realm of never-ending war to search for an ancient Archon artifact of power. Become the victor in an arena of mad violence and end the curse of Obadoth, which brought doom upon many an aspiring king and Godir. Caldera, the realm is a caldera with lava at the center of the map and mountains towards the edges. A realm dominated by violence. All rulers and free city lords will declare war on each other upon their first meeting. It is not possible to negotiate peace. This does not affect cities released as vassals or remnant cities of defeated empires. The realm has a maddening influence seeping into the minds of those that fight in its lands. Every 2 turns, all units have a base 30% chance of being inflicted with Berserk. Reaver culture potentially? Maybe. Maybe. Let's see what we've got. Set it to normal.
Your journey starts here.
I'm thinking... let's do an ancient build. Let me see here. Arcane focus, resistant, defensive tactics, weak constitution. Ooh, don't like that. We're gonna adjust these. Let's just go ahead and clear them out. Clear them out. So no mounts this time. Sharp eyes, fast recuperation. I don't think I can play without light-footed anymore. Like, it's just too fucking good. What else do we want? 25% harder to hit with ranged attacks. That is nice. Tenacious. Units at low health will still deal a lot of damage. Damage penalties for casualties are halved. +1 defense, +1 resistance against melee attacks. The problem is there's not many magical melee attacks. Defense mode grants +2 defense and +2 resistance. Units can consume plants. Cannot be used in water or lava battles. I mean, aren't most attacks partially magical, even melee, if the enemy goes about enchanting their stuff, and if and at the high tiers it is? Go with Inner Lightning. I want to do an Astral build this time around, actually. Let me see here. Empowered by magic. When taking non-physical damage, gain strengthened for 3 turns. See, that I like. So what would be a decent... going full Frankenstein? A little bit, yeah. Coward is still an easy... like, Coward is not that bad, honestly. Ceaseless Cacophony, empowered by magic. Or do we grab Pack Tactics? Attacks deal 10% damage per friendly unit adjacent to the target, not counting itself. Yeah, I think Pack Hunter might actually work better. We like to surround enemies a lot. And I do prefer using a lot of tier 1 and tier 2 enemies to surround the enemy. Alright, so we're gonna go with that.
What is their origin culture?
Mystic would be the easy route for an Astral build. Has higher mana income, powerful interactions with spells depending on their subculture. There is no peace, there is only war. Reaver's interesting. I don't know. I still just... I don't know. I don't... The problem is I really did not like Materium and how we dealt with that in the first game. I'm avoiding it out of principle almost at this point. Oathsworn can go Chaos. Interesting. Okay, so Strife really pairs well with the actual Chaos abilities because you're already getting Razing Cities and Pillaging Provinces taking -1 turn, and then I know there's a pretty early on Chaos ability that also further reduces the time on that. I'm thinking Mystic. Build Wonderstone. Improve monuments is gained from magic materials using surveyors to survey unsurveyed provinces that contain magic materials. They build monuments, which gives +1 affinity incarnate with chosen affinity. Do Mystic then, because you seem to be doing some form of you only seem to be doing some form of chaos recently. That is true. That is true. So attunement gives us Starblades, which gives us whenever a friendly spell is cast, that unit's base attack gains +1 damage based on the affinity of the spell. Hold on. Collect Astral Echoes through exploration. Special resource gained through Astral Echoes pickups, only visible to and collectible by rulers. Aids in the echo casting. Allows the use of Astral Echoes to replace casting points, letting the user cast spells beyond the limit of what casting points would otherwise allow. Strategic spells may be rushed while they are priming, costing astral echoes. Astral echoes allow for the... Okay. No, I like this. What is the other choice? Combat spells are always overcharged the first time they are cast in combat. Okay. Use spells to exploit arcane inspiration and gain an economic edge. Each spell has a potential benefit. Combat spells gain inspiration upon completing a combat in which the spell was used at least once. World map spells gain inspiration for each use. Once a spell has gained maximum inspiration, it can be exploited, locking the spell away temporarily in return for the effects of its potential. The potential of each spell is randomly assigned, scaling with the tier of the spell. When a spell has been exploited, becomes available again, it will gain a new potential. So is that stacking? Like every time you get a potential, you lose access to that spell for a bit, but then it comes back even stronger and you can continue to build on that? Because that sounds really cool. And Astral Shadow sounds like it would be an interesting idea. Do you know how this works, Tenwin, by any chance? The culture's units inflict dissonance. When an enemy overcharged spell is cast, this unit suffers 4 lightning damage per stack and loses all stack. Not really, I've not used potential. Okay, so let's reread this. Hold on. For Mystic Spell Arcanist, each spell has a potential benefit that can be extracted by using it after gaining enough inspiration for it. Combat spells gain inspiration upon completing a combat in which the spell was used at least once. That's pretty easy. World map spells gain inspiration for each use. Once a spell has gained maximum inspiration, it can be exploited. This will lock the spell away temporarily in return for the effects of its potential. The potential of each spell is randomly assigned, scaling with the tier. When a spell has been exploited and becomes available again, it will gain a new potential. That sounds to me like, yes, the more spells you use, the more buffs you get. So we're going to go with that.
What defines their
and
society?
And then, let me see here. We'll go with gifted casters because that seems to be obvious. And then we will also go with powerful evokers. Yes, I like that. We're going full battle
Choose
mage.
Your first tome of magic.
And that means that our obvious first choice should be Tome of Evocation. Oh wait, hold on. Doesn't Shadow also has Cryomancy. That's another choice we could make. Chance of becoming frozen. Deals 10 frost damage, so it's not much damage. But it does have a high chance of essentially locking an enemy down for a single turn. We can summon lesser snow spirits. We get white witches right off the gate. They are not of our race, though, from the looks of it. Leaning more into Shadow than Astral at that point. I know. I mean, we'll probably get Cryomancy anyways, because Lightning and Ice can pair with each other. Getting the frost damage, the frost blades, the chance to inflict frozen is also really good, and the slowed is really good. But I think we'll start with Fulmination. We'll grab Evocation, not Fulmination. Fulmination's the spell. We're going to grab Evocation first, then we will grab Cryomancy. And that'll give us both Astral and Shadow.
What is your ruler's
We're going to go
origin?
with a Wizard King. Since we are serving the Shadrai, it also makes sense. Conduits gain additional mana, additional combat and world map casting points. We start with the Channeling ability in combat. Allows you to cast an additional spell this turn. Oh, so that's what they've been doing to hit me with that shit. Okay, that makes sense.
Reveal yourself.
And let me see here. Obviously, Elementalist. More elemental damage, please. Going to start with a... Do we start with a... We'll start with the Lightning Orb. Now the only leader type you haven't done is Eldritch Sovereign. Interesting. Beware the Mumblecaster. What is the Dungeon Soup, one of his other characters, the Wizard King? Don't you dare speak in the Wizard King's presence! Okay, Lightning Orb, Elementalist. We can just choose a physical form. The Oni would actually be kind of fitting for that. Goat Man, Birdman, Orc. Let's Some kind of elf, halfling, mole people, rat people, goblin with way too big of a teeth, lizard man, normal human, toad man, dwarf, cat man. Shut your whole mouth, mother wizard king speaks. Yes, that's the one, Lord Brown Bear. I'm leaning towards either the lizard or the oni. Or no, actually, I like the orc. I like the orc. We'll go with a dude. Body shape is fine. Voice is fine. He's a big dude. Arm length, hand size. You know what? Just the biggest of hands. Look at the size of those things. Skin color, red. Let's go with the blue. Change his body type and make him a tiny orc. He's a half dwarf, half orc. Okay, let's do it. Oh, let's do it. Oh, wow. Oh, okay. We can go with like an undead appearance. Nah, let's go with the classic tusks. Let's go with the classic tusks. I can't take this seriously. Too bad, Tenwin. You're the kind of person, this is why he joined the Sadrai. People made fun of him for being a half dwarf, half orc. He got sick and tired of their bullshit. Yeah, we'll go with the single long braid. I like that. As for his outfit, oh, I like this. He's floating, and he's got the supersized hands and the gauntlets. Oh, I like that. Oh, there is a no, I still like that. Helmet. Let's go with, yes, the little crown. Oh, or do we go with, no, the crown. I like the crown. Check some of the other Wizard King outfits. I mean, they're all right. Like, we got a necromancer theme. We've got the whole astral thing on the inside. Straight up shirtless, some robes, Roman style armor, classic dark wizard robes, more classic dark wizard robes. But no, I like this one. I like this one. I like him floating and just his massive fucking hands. And as for our banner, let's go with something from the Astral Affinity. I like this one. I like the moon. Actually, the red moon on a white field. I actually like that. Let's go with that. And as for these guys, I'm not too picky. The overall feel seems nice. It seems correct. Army mount type. Let's go with crocodile. Yeah.
Your journey begins.
Ooh, wow, I actually like the name Galax Mana Drinker. I actually like that. Astral Lord, that works. That works. The Arcane Vestiges Portentium. I like all of that except the race name. Mystical Precursors, the Arcane Precursors, the Withered Sentinels. There we go.
Ages ago, when the astral sea was still young, the Archons created a magical artifact. Forged in the fires of an elder dragon, the Gilder Coil served as an arcane compass, guiding the Archons through the currents between realms.
No.
According to legend, it still contains the echoes of their arcane journeys.
Bold of you to assume that the father was an orc, Lord Brownbear.
To forgotten places of
you all know how
knowledge
dwarves like climbing mountains, after all.
With its mysterious promise of power, the Gilder Coil fanned the greed of many rulers, until a daring Gaudier betrayed the Archons and stole the Gilder Coil from their celestial reliquary. Ever since then, all traces of the compass have been lost, as have those of the cunning thief who disappeared into the mists of time. Or so it seemed for many a lifetime. Lithil Nightweaver was the first of the Shadrai to find clues of the Gildecoil's whereabouts.
Pure orc, I just made the foolish wish upon a monkey's paw to have a penis
leading
down
to
my
runic
knees.
omens,
The monkey's paw just
leading to
raised my
riddles.
knees.
The Shadrai were persistent
That's a
in
good
their
one,
search,
Tedwin.
for too well did the Archon artifact fit into their unfolding plans. And they were rewarded.
Persistent in their search. Okay.
In the infernal world of Obidoth, there exists a realm known as the Crimson Caldera, where war is eternal. Here the Gildecoil lay hidden, yet the Shadrai sought no open conflict with Obidoth's demonic princes. As they weighed their options, an ambitious Godir from their ranks volunteered to venture there alone, well aware of the prestige and power that could be gained within their order.
All right, here we go. He had a severe Napoleon complex. That's one way to put it. Galact's Mana Drinker. Starting magic, Fulmination, Cosmic Ablation, and Wayfinder Enchant. Oh, hello. Oh, this is the titular character from the opening cutscene, isn't it? From the shrouded mist of your mind emerges a woman clad in ethereal silk. I see you have arrived in the Caldera, Galact, she says, as you recognize her as Lithil Nightweaver. All Shadrai put much faith in your talents and remain alert. Mistakes are deadly in this demonic realm. Ruled by fiends, make the laws and sins are virtuous. Many realms of this world are affected by spells which enhance one's primal urges, which leads to bloodshed, debauchery, and everything in between. Very few Godir can withstand Obidoth's infernal influence, in which everyone is a prisoner of war. Betrayal looms over each moment to come, be it through enemy, the land changing shape, or even your own soldiers. I will talk to you through visions like these. Follow my advice. Claim victory. The Gildecoil is not simply secreted somewhere in the Caldera, Lithil begins to explain. It is safeguarded closely by its current owner. The challenge is to find out whom. All the present Godir are inherently suspect and must therefore be sought out. Remember, they have all gone insane and will only tell the truth when forced to. Once you have found the first of them, we'll talk again. Lithil makes an elaborate gesture, after which a map showing the major strongholds of the Caldera appears. This is where you must seek out your suspected Godir. Take the map to begin your hunt. You accept this quest. Reveals all locations. This map is primitive. Channel your arcane focus and improve it. That'll use all of our starting mana. Reveal all player locations and a larger portion of the map around Portentium. Burn the map. Your people can smell battle from afar. We generate additional draft. Well, we generate over 10 turns of draft, which... that's kind of useful, and to be fair, like, we want to go slow with this. From the sound of it, it's going to be a multi-front war the second we encounter more than one person, which means we need to be very... I'm honestly, yeah, burn the map. We will smell battle from afar. All right, who do we want to grab then? What do we start with? We start with a Soother who does have... Let me see what we've got here. Rift Blast, single target, dealing lightning and ice. Inflicts 2 stacks of dissonance. Okay. Soothing Breeze. Basic healing spell. For... Oh, heals 2 units for 20 hit points. Oh no, he's an idiot. Inner Lightning, Light-Footed Pack Hunter. Yep. This is also good because we can surround the enemy with our basic infantry and then hit them with ranged units, and we still benefit from the Pack Hunter stuff. Yep, provides +5 additional combat casting points at the start of combat. Nice. While this unit is in battle, spells are 20% cheaper to cast, does not stack, so you always want at least 1 mage in every stack, pretty much. You want at least 1. Then we have our Arcane Guard. I like the face mask. That's kind of cool. Charge resistance, first strike. Very nice. Inner Lightning, Light-Footed Pack Hunter. Yep, they have the usual stuff. So no charge, but they do get multi-attack melee strike, but they don't get the defense from being a defender. Admittedly, that means they're a lot better at doing a lot of other things, and they're much harder to charge. And lastly, we have our Arcanists, Rift Bolts, multi-attack, lightning, and ice. So yes, Cryomancy is going to be a perfect pair to what we're doing here. In fact, it's going to work out even better now that I think about it, because a lot of the weapon enhancements reduce physical damage, but our basic tier 1 ranged unit doesn't have physical damage. So when he gets the benefit from lightning and ice, it's going to be a pure 100% increase to his damage. And then we have Mystic Projection. Far Sight, Pass Through. And they have Rift Bolts as well. Interesting. Ethereal. They gain +2 defense, but -4 spirit defense. Immune to bleeding, diseased, immobilized, and poisoned. Scout unit. Yep. And floating. Okay, that does help. So he's not mounted, but he does float. Oh, okay, this is a much bigger map. Okay. Oh, and we already start right next to a problem. I see that. Okay, so what is that? Grassland, there's something over there. All right, let's start with grabbing this. Oh, a new location has been revealed. The Temple of Constructs. You might actually get through the tier 3 tomes. It'd be nice, wouldn't it? The City of Portentium. Unfortunately, let me see here. What do we don't start with anything, unfortunately. Which means we can't really build jack shit. So I'm thinking we hold off on building anything. Let's focus on getting some additional units. Let me see here. I'm thinking we grab another Arcane Guard. Let's start with that. And then we'll begin a second stack with another Arcanist and another Arcane Guard. Go. And then get me started on a Mystic Projection. So we're going to put you in here. You're going to travel with us. And I see an infestation that we need to deal with down here already. So let's get a move on. We also have some basic storm spirits down here as well. Yep. Clear that out. Clear that out. Clear that out. Set our arcane research. Let's just... Yeah, we want more combat spells. Ooh, but do I want lightning blades? We don't have the mana really to support that, though. That is a world map spell. No, grab Lightning Torrent. Grab Lightning Torrent. And again, like, maybe I should just start on one of them. The Evocator's Abode does give mana, draft, and production, which is nice. Library, Shrine, we do really need mana. The question is, do I wait for my population to go up? So that way I can have... I'll be able to get a boost on at least one of these. Quarry, Forester, Farm. Because we have... so we have an iron deposit here. Gold deposit here. Pasture lands up here. No mana node near us, though. That's unfortunate. Yeah, go for the Shrine. It's gonna take a, like, yeah, we're not doing... We've got a very slow start right now. Alright, you're done. I want you to come down here. Okay, so there's another mine over here. We've got some more marauders over this way. No enemies up here? Okay, new location has been revealed within the mist. I would much rather prefer some fucking resources, game. Why are my guys finding fucking map spots? I want resources from these random drops. Do we go after the... Do we go after them, or do we go after... Oh, it's a brigand camp. How many enemies are in a brigand camp is the question. Not many. We'll get there next turn. It is a shield unit and a polearm unit. Oh yeah, we can definitely take care of that. Just keep up moving with each other. You're fine. Transfer that to food. I'm kind of thinking we need population. We really need population. All right, so if that's the case, we also want to grab the farm first. Okay, so it also said that the outer edge of the map is nothing but mountain. So we're not gonna, so we should oh, wait. I mean, I say that, but there's obviously some stuff on the other side of the mountains. Interesting. We just want to be careful with where we're moving our scouts. End turn. Oh, that unknown ruler thing stayed up for a while. There's a large number of factions here, isn't there? Oh no, these fucking things. Goddamn Lightbringer. Well, there's plenty of enemies down here. I would love to come down here and kill them. I'm gonna be honest, Mr. Scout. I want you to find out what's on the other side of these mountains. There's a fucking another faction on the other side of these mountains. Are you shitting me? Run. Son of a... I can't win. Push into the brigand camp. There we go. Safe battle. Every 2 turns, all units have a 30% chance of being inflicted with Berserk. I've got to find a way... There is a status ability that prevents Berserk. I need to find the tome that gives me that, so that way my units don't have to deal with that. Oh, it's probably an order tome, now that I'm thinking about it. Wouldn't surprise me. Yep, we gain bonuses to our combat casting. Oh, this is cool. We haven't actually fought a bandit camp, but we actually have a proper camp. I actually like how this is set up. Do these... Yeah, they even count as palisade walls. Can only be damaged by units with Demolisher. That's a nice touch. Okay, so we want to kind of keep people away from one another right now until we're sure we're not going to get vaporized by our own dudes. Alright, you guys advance. You guys advance. Fend. 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 Hold on. No, that would put them in range. But if I... Hold on. So they would only get 1 attack, but I can't use this within an enemy zone of control. So, no, I don't want to do that just yet. Defend, defend, defend. Wow, they used all their movement. Okay. To be fair, I don't have a charge unit, so I can't punch through. Okay, if we overcharge the spell for the first casting, it's going to deal additional damage. It's everything in a 1 hex radius, so if I target it right here, it'll hit both of them. Zap, zap. There we go. Electrified, sundered resistance. Good. Which means that if I then have my leader cast, he's going to do way more damage because he's got... The enemy now has sundered resistance. Get zapped. Get zapped. Get zapped. Then we're going to hit you with this. 90% chance to hit. 2. And 3. And then vaporize them. He can reach... Ooh, that's unfortunate. Alright, I think I know what I'm going to do. These are halberdiers. They're going to have to use... If I put a unit in front of them, they'll be able to attack twice. So what I'm thinking... It will take lightning damage from that, which is fine. I want to move you over here. Yeah, because if they move here or here, they still have 2 action points, which means they'll get to attack twice. But if they move here, they'll only get 1. But then both my ruler and my arcanist are going to be in range of them. We are polearm units, so we get to attack first. Let's go ahead and move you here, and move you here, and move... Yes, I want to move you here. I want him to be forced to choose. If he moves this way, he's out of range of some of my guys. And I'll have to reposition. But if he moves this way, which is worth more for damage, he's going to be in range of everything. Enter. Yes, everyone enter defensive mode. Spearmen, yep, they take 3 damage from that. We get to retaliate. They get to attack a second time. That's unfortunate how much damage they were doing. And they went berserk. Shit. Luckily, there's still an enemy nearby. Good. So they're still attacking him. Oh, this is going to get old real fast, I can already tell. But at least they killed him. Please tell me it doesn't treat... Okay, good. It didn't count it as like, oh, we have to make sure that all your units don't go berserk.
One of your spells has gained its first inspiration, revealing hidden potential. Potentials are powerful economic effects that can be exploited once the spell has reached full inspiration.
Okay, combat spells gain an inspiration. Yeah, world spells gain an inspiration anytime they are cast. Check the spell book to view the status of a spell's inspiration and view the benefits of its potential. We also picked up the Radiant Staff of the Mammoth. Summon a primal mammoth. Okay. It's a shame it's a staff, because I do eventually want to... Okay, so they're all cleared out. We will have some minor healing next turn. Welcome back, Tenwin. So it said to check the spell book. Show tome library. No. Oh, wait. I start with that? I guess there's no reason not to. Yes, enchant my guys for plus movement to my skeletons. Thank you. So, if I go over to... Oh! Oh, they are temporary. Oh, that's nowhere near as interesting. That's a shame. Gives +3 vision range for 5 turn. That's really not that good. I hope that there's some better effects, because that's really disappointing. Why do you have so much movement still? Oh, whatever. We have to bunker down anyways, because we need to let those guys heal at least a little bit before we go after these things. I think we can just go down the line and kill all of these guys, though. We're careful. Oh, great. Another infestation. And another army. Great. Okay, good. The shrine, finding those resources were good, because that allowed us to do that. I'm just going to stay away from that. If there's a mountain between us and him, I see no reason to go anywhere. You just stay here. There we go. Within reinforcement range of each other. Yeah, good. Enter. Okay, so lesser storm spirits. No hidden units. No hidden units. Good. Ooh, that haunted graveyard is already... What have we got? Raise undead, strengthen undead. I wonder, do the undead suffer from humanoid monumentalists? But it's an undead. That doesn't make any sense. Huh. Great builders, vigilante knights, architects of order. Interesting that it doesn't actually say undead anywhere. It just says what they were when they were alive. Oh, there we go. Undead. Interesting. Undead are not immune to berserk. You'd think they would be. Oh, they automatically count as Whiteborn, so they're undead unit type and lifesteal. Heartless, fast recuperation, and defensive tactics. And he gets Strengthen Undead and Raise Undead. That's unfortunate. Okay, we... Why does it count him as already being part of this? Okay. What even is this? Gold Ancient Wonder, the Golden Lair, counts as a mine. Magic Origin units require 50% less gold and mana base unit upkeep in the city's domain. Gives you the Phoenix to the Rally of Lieges. Okay, okay. Alright, good. We will have that next turn. We're back to... So it doesn't appear that there will be much water on this map. So hopefully we can avoid having to waste money on seafaring. What is the first rank of these? We gain 150 knowledge per hero defeated. That sound with a Realm of Eternal War, it sounds like that's going to be perfect for this. And casting a combat spell reduces the cost of all other combat spells by 25% for 2 turns. We'll definitely want that. We're definitely going to. All right, head back down this way, please. Thank you. As for you, let's keep going this way. Okay, so there's some weaker enemies over here that we can deal with. Yeah, let's go after these guys. The temperature in the immediate area rises and falls intermittently as a group of elemental beings panic at your approach. A lesser storm spirit approaches, seemingly the leader, wavers unsteadily before you. It seems aware that engaging you would result in almost certain death, but is unwilling to abandon its group. Will you attack them or allow them and their temperamental allies to retreat? I mean, I really need the experience, but getting 140 mana from this is actually really good. Yeah, demand a portion of their primal power before they leave. There we go. And then, what do we find here? 39 knowledge. Okay, not the worst. Not the worst. We're not doing evolve stuff, so experience is not that vital. It also occurs to me, what do we have? Oh, okay, let me see here. So, channeling ritual he starts with. You can also get... this enters defensive mode and heals for 10 temporary hit points, and it no longer costs 3 action points. Or you can go with the version that costs 0 action points entirely. Can't be refreshed. Does that mean you can only use it once per battle? Or no, that just means you can't use another ability to clear it out. And then Wizard Kings also gain... Whenever you cast a spell, this unit gains +1 strength and +1 generation. That's good. Adds an effect to the channeling ritual. Damage spells and debuff spells become overcharged for 1 turn. Enchanter's ritual does the same, but for healing and buff spells. Damage spells cast in combat where this unit is present deal 20% additional damage. And whenever you cast a spell, this unit gains +2 strength and +2 regeneration and +1 bolster resistance. Okay, yeah, that sounds good. That sounds good. And then, of course, we're going to be getting Discipline of Storms. Range is 6, range of 6. See, the advantage with the Chaining Evocation, though, is that it can potentially bounce to units that are much further away, but... Whenever an enemy overcharged spell is cast, this unit suffers. So we really need to be getting... We need this so that we can consistently get overcharged so that our dissonance ability goes off as often as possible. Radiant Staff isn't going to work for this character. We have a mount at least, which is nice. We didn't start with anything else. You just wait there. And enter. There we go. Okay. We got a farm, so we've already got that producing stuff. We really need a mine with the iron deposit, please. The iron deposit gives us +10 default, but give us the quarry. Give us the quarry, please. Our mana production's back up, which is good. The Evocator's Abode is now boosted, so it's much cheaper. That'll give us 8 production, 5 draft, and 5 mana. Let's go. I'm thinking start work on another Arcanist, please. Ranged firepower seems like it's going to be our main source of damage early on. New Empire development skill. Casting a combat spell reduces the cost of other combat skills by 25%. Yes, give me that. We produce the shrine. Good. Lightning Torrent has now been researched. That's a world spell. Arcane Studies. So that's a world spell. For 10 turns, target owned city contributes 1 arcane inspiration to a random spell each turn. Okay. So that's good early on because you're not going to have many spells unlocked, which makes it a lot easier for that. Let me see here. Battle mage type units, which are our arcanists and our support mages, they deal 2 additional lightning damage and gain a 30% chance of inflicting electrified as a damage over time ability. Effects are increased for single shot. Ooh. Our evokers are also just better versions of our arcanists from the looks of it. Yeah, they're battle mage. They're full-on tier 2 battle mage units. They get electrifying arc, which allows them to deal target enemy unit and 2 others within 3 hexes are dealt damage, or they can single target with lightning bolts. For right now, the arcanist is still pretty good. The only problem with them is that rift bolts is split between ice and lightning. That's really their only downside. And they have no defense, whereas being a tier 2 unit, these guys have some defense. See, the problem is I'm already looking at the inspiration thing and being really underwhelmed by it, so I'm not sure I want that right now. I kind of want to just keep buffing our ranged firepower. Alright, so we have the... Again, okay, now the game's just starting... It's starting me next to 2 gold level fucking things. The nearest bronze is... At least the nearest bronze exists, I suppose. I should be grateful. Oh, that's a lot of high level... Oh, hey. Oh, not high level, but that's 5 of them. That's a lot of Astral Wisp. They deal nothing but lightning damage. And we'll check on that watchtower next turn. There's a lot of mana nodes out in this direction. Let's keep moving this way. Okay, some... Okay, there's some hidden units in there, but still. Okay, okay. I am thinking we might need a city somewhere over here. There's a lot of resources. 2... What is that? 2 mana nodes. What is that resource? Oh, wait, what is that? Astral Dew, plus 10 mana, plus 10 knowledge, and 15 to our world map casting points. We definitely want that. There's a gold vein over here, an iron deposit over here, and this, which gives plus 2 mana per conduit, which means if we build a city somewhere over here, and then take those, at a bare minimum, we're going to be getting 2 conduits in this area. As well as adding the Astral Keeper to the Rally of Lieges. Okay, okay. Next up, we have a Pyromancer and some Wyvern Fledglings. Let's go ahead and... Okay, they do want to fight. That, they move forward. So the Pyromancers do have range. We need to be careful of that. Let's get those Wyverns to want to charge in on us. Let's set you up there in defensive mode. And then set you here. Defensive mode warding. Let me set you here. I put them there. Put you here. God, yes. Fleet of Foot is so good at just keeping my guys from getting in each other's way. It's so nice. I did also just realize, though, that by, again, not making a person of the same race, I'm not going to get any of the racial advantages. So, yeah, if you build champions right, I could easily see how a champion spellcaster can actually outstrip one of the wizard kings. But if you have to go for the right upgrades to the character's race, basically. Come on, you know you want to do it. Yep, long-range firepower. Saw that coming. That's why we had them sitting next to the guy who boosts their resilience. They get attacked on the way in. They only get 1 attack. Good. All right, let's see if we can do this all in one turn for the most part. Difference is the champion leaders start out significantly weaker than the giant, dragon, eldritch, or even wizard king. Yeah, the wizard king's ability to just buff all of his spells is dangerously fucking powerful. So, no, I don't want you to actually cast any spells yet. Soothing Breeze, let's go ahead, or, yeah, no, that's actually better just in case. Give me Soothing Breeze. Build them up. And then I'm going to have you open fire on them. Blasted. And then you open fire on them. Down they go. And then we're going to... So that deals 30 damage. Hold on. They are resistant to fire, so they're not going to take anywhere near as much damage from the fire. But we are dealing... This is powerful evokers and overcharge, so we're dealing 35% additional damage, which should compensate for that. So if we go ahead and cast that. Bada bing, bada boom. And then I'm going to have my Wizard King use his channeling ritual. There we go. And then we're going to zap him with lightning. And then you guys run in and finish him off. There we go. We took very minimal damage. Oh, 110. Did that? Yes, it did. Oh, thank God. Very nice. Okay. So, yeah. Foresters in general seem like they're probably the better choice. Like, 5 food is great and all, but that's really not that much, whereas getting a little bit of food and a little bit of production seems to help out immensely. I mean, or rather, I should say, it adds up better over time. Unless you're going for a dedicated, like, population growth area. But, on the other hand, we really need the gold income right now. Especially because I'm building another Arcanist. Yeah, let's go ahead and grab the... Let's go ahead and grab the mine. There we go. Next up would be you guys, but I really... I'm very afraid of that thing. Alright, so what did that do? 1 of 3 arcane inspiration. Okay, so maybe... No, so that's... that does... They both do the same thing? That's... Maybe they stack? I mean, if they stack, then getting +6 vision range isn't bad. That's the factor of what will boost certain structures as well as bonuses the special structures have for being adjacent to certain terrains. Yeah. It really feels like if you don't have an ability to easily terraform your provinces, you're really kind of at the mercy of the map's RNG, especially for your first city. I will admit, that is a little bit annoying. Like, say what you will about the Civilization games, the fact that the first couple of turns are almost always spent trying to find the perfect spot for your city does make a lot of sense in terms of the long game. Oh, we actually leveled up. That's nice. Yeah, we want to get down here to get the overcharged ability as quickly as possible. Let's go ahead and grab the attuned Godir. We want to go fight that thing. We could do it this turn. I would actually like to restore a little bit of our health, honestly. And then we know that there's another thing over there. I'm thinking we kill that, and then maybe we kill whatever's in this iron deposit, and then we fall back to our city. Because unfortunately, with no real roads, we're kind of just hoofing it out in the wilderness right now. How long until we get a hero? 5 more turns, which means we need to start stockpiling gold as well. Where is... Right, wanted to grab you. So we've got, there we go. Nice long range of view on here. That is an oasis. Interesting. I guess this place is like, yeah, we definitely want a city somewhere in this area. The combination of mana, forestry, resources. The sand province isn't as good, unfortunately, but we can kind of keep to the northern portion and maybe kind of go around it. In fact, that could even work because if somebody tries to come at us, they're either going to have to take our roads, which we can guide them down, or they'll have to hoof it across the desert where there's no infrastructure. Right now, though, I'd appreciate... I do kind of wish that scouts could, like, come over here and, like, I kind of wish that a scout could go over to a wonder and, like, scout out what the enemy army is. That would be really useful. Let's go up here. Okay, what are you? Oh, Dark Warriors, right. Dark Warriors and some regular archers. And not much else over here. Alright, do we go after these guys? Yeah. Oh. Each 2 turns, one of the attacking units has a 90% base chance of becoming distracted, originating... How does that cause... Oh, because of the... It's because of the magical thing that they're sitting on, isn't it? No, we'll manual combat this. We'll manual combat this. Oh god, the ad is in progress and I need to fucking refill my water and use the restroom. I'll be right back, guys. Okay. Alright, so assuming they just move up. So I'm guessing, do each of these do something? Or no, it's just a general effect on the field from the flowers. Okay. Alright. So they are, that is a ranged attack and it is spirit damage. Alright. That means I kind of want to draw them into attacking my... Let me move... How close can I get to you? If I move there, I get 2 shots at 65%. That's not bad. Let's go ahead and open fire. Grazed and grazed. Okay, well that wasn't as good as it could have been. That's fine. Move up our soothers. And have them use our defense mode, so that way my king... Yes, there we go. 5 resistance. That's much better against them. Then we're gonna move you guys up here. It's just out of their range. You guys here. I really just need... I guess if we're gonna have infantry here, move them up to in support of the warding unit. There we go. And we're gonna end turn. Everybody goes into defense mode. Yep, he got distracted, and they're coming over here. And they got dominated. God fucking damn it! And and they immediately stab my guys. Fuck, the fact that they also get a turn when they do that is annoying. Okay, well, fuck you, you little light-bringing piece of shits. God damn it. We don't even do that much damage if we attack them with that. Fuck. This is infuriating. Inflicts a stack of dissonance. Okay, so then what we want to do... If I move them there, then they can't attack! That... The fact that that is permanent, and it's just a 90% chance to be like, yeah, we take control of a unit, is fucking infuriating. Okay, I want you to deal... or do I want to inflict the channeling ritual? Okay. Move you up. Rift Blast. There you go. Damage to them. They take dissonance. That's good. Then I want you to inflict dissonance on him as well. Then I want you up here. Open fire. And then you. Okay, how much health do you have left? 24. And you have 5 stacks of dissonance. Unfortunately, that means you won't die when I cast this spell, but so be it. What I want to do is... So, hold on. What is your defensive stance? You are weak to cold, weak to blight, but strong against spirit resistance. And a neutral against shock and fire, but you still have a 27% chance of... 27% resistance to that. So the frost one is probably the best choice, because he will reduce the lightning and fire damage, but not as much as the others. Ooh. Okay, wait. If we use Fulmination first, that will sunder his resistances. Then we can use our Wizard King's ability to cast Cosmic Ablation right after that. So let's go ahead and cast that on him. Yep, and then they take damage from the dissonance. They're practically worthless now. There's only a single one of them. And then we go ahead and use Channeling Ritual. And then we cast Cosmic Ablation, which kills them. We get our unit back. And then my Arcanist can move up and finish you off. Get fucked. I mean, you just know at some point, Tenwin, I need to do an order build and just build an entire stack of Lightbringers, right? Like, you know that that's what I need to do at some point, right? And just no-sell all the random encounters.
One of your spells has gained enough inspiration to
Death
be
Beetle now.
exploited. While it is being exploited, you gain the benefit of its potential, but lose access to that spell for the duration.
See, now I really don't like that. Like, just the way it's even been described, I don't like it. That also means I lose this spell for 5 turns. I'm gonna be honest, I really don't like this mechanic. I'm glad that the rest of the build looks really good because I really don't like this mechanic. Maybe later spells will have something that's actually worthwhile, but +3 vision range for 5 turns while losing access to the spell is just... No, it's just not good. Well, we didn't take too much damage from that, so I'm honestly fine with... We'll move over here, and next turn we will deal with these guys. What is that? Silver tongue fruit. Okay. Whispering Stones grant an additional allegiance, plus 10 food, plus 10 draft. Not bad, not bad. Do I need to save up for anything? I do. We do need to make sure we have this before we go fighting anybody who has heroes. Because 150 knowledge per hero defeated is really fucking good. Again, seafaring I don't think we need right now. Excavate. This place didn't say it had any traits about the underworld, so we might actually need to go exploring with that at some point. Yeah. I think if that's the case, I'm going to use this and get another population. Oh, and this is going to be like the last population we can get until we get more upgrades for our... I was going to say I want to keep my back to the mountains so we're not attacked, but then I remembered that whoever the fuck is over here is going to be a fucking problem. Still, them trying to get over the mountains is a pain if they don't have flying units, so... Maybe another Forester is a good idea. Hold on, what do we need? This is boosted. We have 5 population. We need a Forester for the storehouse. We need another farm for the Stone Conjurer. We need another quarry for the Mana Obelisk. We also need a Forester for the library, so that's probably a good idea. Yes, let's go ahead and build the Forester. And then... You could start the fight for us, I suppose. These are both skirmishing units. That is unfortunate. Yeah, let's go ahead and just start this fight. I'm surprised that thing can move. Yeah, it can move. Oh, are you gonna split up? Because that makes things a lot easier on me. Let's keep our guys back. Keep our infantry back. I actually want my God King forward. And keep you there and you there. There. Everybody go into defense. You can't do anything. Force them to come to me. Yeah, they're just... Okay, I mean... Oh, but Berserk is going to trigger next turn, and statistically, it's probably going to happen to my guys. So... They can reach us next turn. I can go that far and still get 2 shots off. What are your stats? What are your defenses? Ooh, resistant to lightning. That is unfortunate. They are plants, so that kind of makes sense. That is unfortunate. That's the case. Let's move you up. Open fire. You're not going to do much damage. I get that. The dissonance, though, is what we want. Then we're going to move you guys up. Move you guys up. Move you guys up. Move you up to protect them. And then I actually want... I want 1 infantry over here, 1 infantry over here, and 1 infantry over here, and I'm gonna hope that the infantry berserk and they waste most of their time moving around. And then lastly, that is pure lightning. We do not want that. We want this. There we go. Good damage. It does occur to me I should have cast that first. No, because then I wouldn't have gotten the dissonance damage. So either way, I get a benefit. They're gonna do very little damage to my guy. And he's gonna regenerate anyways, so... In turn. Did we resist it? I think we did. Nice. Ow! 14 plus blight. Ow. Ow, 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 ow. That was a lot more damage than I was thinking it was gonna be. Oh, they... Wait. How... Alright, well, my basic bitch infantry is about to come over and kill you then. Right. And then we need to get... So he's largely resistant to lightning. If we hit him, he'll suffer a stack of dissonance. We can still get 85% chance from here, so go ahead and hit him twice, please. There we go, 2 stacks of dissonance. Then that'll give us 2 more stacks of dissonance. Should be up to 4 now. Yep. Then you can also hit him once. That gets him to the maximum of 5. Yep, 5 stacks of dissonance. How much health does he have? 47. So if we... Let me see here. It inflicts sundered resistance, but it deals more damage. But he's also going to resist more of it. So I think what we do is we Cosmic Ablation. And then we Channeling Ritual. And then we Fulmination. He gets hit by that, then he also gets hit by the resonance damage, and he dies. Go, minimize the damage to us. Grab the Ruthless Band. This unit inflicts increased morale penalties when killing an enemy. Affects enemy units up to 3 hexes. Nice! That's actually going to work out quite well for a ranged support caster. Also, should I swap him... Very fast movement type cavalry unit. Very fast movement type cavalry unit type, and has Pestilent Escape. Adjacent enemy units sustain damage, then this unit moves to a target hex and enters defense mode. Okay. I like the crocodile right now. We'll save that for another hero. Alright. And I think... Let's keep moving this way. See, I don't want to lose those spells. I don't want to lose those spells. They're too good. Alright, what else have we got? We need to grab... Yeah, we're going to need this if we want to... We're going to need the Tavern, because our stability is already pretty low. Alright, Edford. Alright, where's my scouts? Oh, another one of those pieces of shit. What else are they? They're a Battle Mage unit, Celestial, Flying, Magic Ward. Okay. At least they don't evolve. Thank God. Imagine what those things would evolve into. We'd be fucked. And that's another ruler. Nope. Staying away from that. Alright. You guys can move up. What have we got over here? We have a Warg and a Spirit Hawk. That should be no problem for this army. None whatsoever. Ugh, this map again. I really don't like this map. I'm going to guess those things... Nope, they can't quite reach us. That's fine by me then. Go. Let's go ahead and put you in defensive mode. You in defensive mode. Let's just go ahead and preemptively... Yes, cast that on them to top off their temporary hit points. We just need them to come closer, unfortunately, but that's fine. Move you here. Move you here. We're going to defend. Yep, that works for me. That works for me. Alright. Just barely out of range. You son of a bitch. That's fine. So if we cast that, they get sundered resistance on both of them. I said, if we cast that, we get sundered resistance on both of them. There we go. That gives me strengthened and regeneration. And then we... Yes, move up 2 spots. Dissonance. So we can get 2 on that, and that'll probably kill at least one of them. Let's see here. Who else can move in? Do that. You go ahead and shoot them. gets us another stack of dissonance. I want one of my infantry up here in a defense mode, please. 65, 65, 65. Let's try shooting them. I know it's long range. Come on, guys. There we go. And you can also shoot them. Come on. Almost. Almost. Fortunately, you guys don't have the movement speed to get here. Alright, and then we want to go ahead and inflict damage on you. There we go. Those casualties will help reduce their effectiveness. Enter. Oh, fuck. 3 of my guys went berserk. Really? They got... Yeah, I guess they do have the movement to get all the way over, and they bypassed my units entirely. Okay, that's good. They attacked him. Please tell me that they're gonna attack. There we go. As long as there's an enemy nearby, berserk is not that bad. It's annoying, but it's not the worst. Ow! Ah, stop! No! Stop! God damn it! Alright, we've got to find a way to deal with that shit. There we go. Well, my mages just nearly got killed by their own dudes. Thanks for that, guys. Okay, we need to fall back to home now. Good lord. Our ruler leveled up. There we go. Oh, that adds an effect to channeling skill. Okay, so if that's the case, what we actually want next is channeling ritual that we can use. Yeah, we want the one that costs no action points. So that way we can pretty much just use it whatever. Let me see what else we've got around here. I need you to float up and see if there's any more weird spots in these mountains where just a random city is hiding out. Alright, we built that. Immediately, we need a second farm for the tavern, unfortunately. We'll get another population relatively soon. I also don't have the money for it anyways. Didn't I? Yeah, okay, it's just 2 more turns and then we get that. That's fine. Go ahead and just transfer your production to gold. We need it right now. Our economy is still kind of in the toilet. Yes, I'm aware. Thank you. Enter. Alright, fall back here. You're not going to be able to reach that just yet, but that's fine. I don't think there's anything else up here. It doesn't look like there's any... It doesn't look like there's any... Yeah, it's just... It appears to be just mountains. Okay. Come back down this way, then. You guys wait here. We don't want to get too close to that ruler, please. I'd rather not. We do have our first underground area, though. And... What do you mean spell is ready to cast? Yeah, I know we have Lightning Torrent. We don't quite have enough to cast it immediately, though. We need a little bit more world casting ability, and then we can do that. What's the next level? Research city structures cost 25% less gold at production. No, we need to save up for this next turn. And they found us. The Madness of Sinran Toliath. Oh, this is the guy from the Giant campaign. It's the same dude. New pawn has entered the playground of lust. Does it know passion? Is it the seducer or the seduced? Soft whispers announce you the coming of Sinran Toliath. The sublime seducer of the Ashborn hedonist looks at you with a glaring lechery, or at least feigned lechery, for he surely trained this act to perfection. Sinran Toliath makes a lascivious gesture. Embrace your carnal desires, Galax. Pleasure is a feast without satiation. I invite you to take every bite. Let me conquer your heart, just as I will conquer your cities. Please resist. It will be all the more alluring. And we're automatically at war. We receive 183 draft to immediately finish our production of our Arcanist. Or we can receive 93 knowledge. I need an army. I need more troops. We're going to have you join up with you. We're going to have you move in here. We need to get everybody healed up. It's going to take 2 turns for the soothers to get healed up. We're going to go ahead and grab knowledge extraction now that we know that there's another person out here. And I think that still leaves us enough. Yes, we can grab this. And we need... What did it say for the tavern? Another farm, I want to say? Yes, build a second farm. So, as much as I would love to get another forester, luckily we have no shortage of forestry spots to build. So let's go ahead and grab a farm. And then that should allow us to build the tavern for half price. Yes, that will help with our city stability issues. Yeah, we already did that. We produced that. Good. Where's his army? Where is it? Okay. He's on his own. He has a spell shield and a skirmisher. Well, since he's detected us, now I have no reason not to explore around here. And there's his actual army, which is going to probably immediately attack my dude. Unless we run away. Alright, so here... Oh, that's not his. He's down here. Okay, that's interesting. Unfortunately, he's really far away. Nothing down here. We'll grab that next turn. There's a lot of resources over here, too. 4 out of 10. Alright, well, I do want to clear out these guys next and get some more experience and resources. So we're going to move this way. We are still in our territory, so we're still going to get the full rest effects, which is nice. Spell shield. That is a tier 2 defense unit. Having one of those on the front lines next to my king would probably not be a bad idea, though. Upkeep of 12. Oh, that... Okay, I can't... But I get it for immediate, so yeah, let's just do it. My gold income is crap right now, but oh well. And we're going to take one of the Arcane Guards, swap him over to that unit. Well, we will next turn, I guess. That's fine. Yeah, the whole point of this one shield unit will be to stand next to my king and constantly give him a defense buff, basically. Yeah, we got that. We've got that. All right. Focus now needs to be on the tavern and needs to be on growing our population. We need it. We need it. Oh, God, he's coming right for... Really? He followed me all the way down here? Also, no, that is not a hero. Did he split his commander off from everybody else? All right, well, there goes one of my scouts. You found your first suspect, Galax. Lithil shows a cold smile. It is time to teach you about the Mind Thread spell. As our Shadrai ally Arachna would say... Ooh, prospecting Governor Wizard King Warlock. A spider does not openly attack its prey. It must find a way to trap its victim in its web. The Mind Thread spell works in similar ways. It allows you to invade the mind of a Godir, learn of their nightmares, trap them within their innermost fears and ambitions. Cast it upon this Godir, and you shall find a way to force out what they know of the Gilder Coil. Insidious, I like that. This seems like a necessary... I don't care. We're gonna be at war with everybody. There's no point with this. Well, we get a bunch of knowledge and a mystery. Alright. We need to defeat 5 Godir and find the Gilder Coil. Once Lithil has ended the vision, you reflect on the situation. 5 other Godir dwell in the caldera. One of them owns the Gilder Coil, but to find out who, you must have each of them at your mercy. To this end, Lithil taught you the Mind Thread spell, but brute force seems just as good an option in the realm of perpetual war. You feel prepared to claim the Gilder Coil through cunning or force for the glory of yourself, and of course for the Shadrai. I am a force nigh unstoppable. So this is how we win. We have to beat everybody. Luckily, right now, everybody is also fighting each other. So, you know, that helps. Ciphers of Dissonance, which inflicts dissonance on enemy units. This is for non-mystic units, which we do not have any right now. I would much rather get more lightning abilities, please. Okay, invade the minds of the Godir and the Crimson Caldera. Learn of their innermost fears and ambitions. Okay, takes 60 mana. Does that. But right now... I would appreciate getting lightning focus for my ranged units, please. More lightning, yes. Ah! unlimited power. Hey, good mana. I was hoping for that. After all the other stuff we picked up just revealed spots on the map. Thank you for actually giving me some fucking resources, game. Alright, so we're going to split the Arcane Guard off to here, add you to this. So I'm pretty sure he has a skirmishing unit. They also have a skirmishing unit. They're just a regular fighter, and he's a tier 2 monk. So these guys are weaker. We go after them first. Wordless, the vacant beings shuffle towards you, their limbs and features warped in grasping vines. Leave, shudder, and bark creaks at your silent supplication, but they make no otherwise hostile movement. Do you grant mercy or do you attack? We lose 10 knowledge per turn, which isn't that much, honestly, and receive 243 food. I'm actually fine with that. Population is definitely worth it. And we got another 76 food from this. Oh, yes. Oh, that's brilliant. Okay, so what else do we need right now? This requires a conduit in order to be boosted, which we don't really have. Everything else is boosted except the mana obelisk, which does require a quarry. So we're going to go ahead and build a quarry here. All right, and that also got us about halfway to the next population number. Very nice. And next turn, we will deal with these guys. It does look like this area is safe. Once we clear out the enemies over here, we might also need to build a city on this side. I do feel like I'm actually going to have to properly build out my economy, or else we're going to have problems. Inran Toliath is that an outpost he's building? Is that an outpost he's building? Are you? Yeah, I think he is. Yeah. Okay, so if he's pushing on this side, building a city over here seems a little bit safer. We can build it somewhere around here, maybe in this forestry area right here, and that will get us access to the rest of these. Yeah, that sounds like a good idea. And now we can get a hero, or we would if I had any money. What do we have? We have a scholarly governor, which grants additional knowledge, a fearmonger. No, I hate the fearmonger one. Fight alongside their ruler. I should really... That actually sounds like a good choice. And a Death Knight sounds like a decent... He also starts with a mount, which is good. So, unfortunately, it's going to be at least 2 turns in order to get him. So I hope he doesn't disappear. Because I can't afford anything right now. Unless these guys give me gold. That would be really nice if we could kill these guys and they give me gold. That would be most appreciated. So let me see here. They can move up and attack. They will not be able to. So what I kind of want to do then is... do I just wait? Because I think even if they're able to move and attack, they're not going to do much. They're going to have to move regardless. So I'm thinking... if I move you here, and I move you here, and I move you here... We're gonna defense mode warding, defense mode shield wall. There we go. Lots of defense, lots of defense. And then I also defend. There should be, yes, 7 of each. Very nice. So we can fully reduce that. You move up here, you move here. 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 And you move here. Alright. Everybody enter defense mode. Let them come to me. He's gonna open fire on these guys, actually. Interesting. Those guys moved through a thing that caused them to get poisoned, and they're gonna try to punch my general. That's fine. Deal a little bit of damage. That's okay. All right. Now we have some spells to cast. Let me see here. First off, let's go obscured by unit. God damn it. So we can move in, engage. They'll get one retaliation attack, but that's fine. Ow. Yeah, fuck. That does inflict resonance on them, which is good. Then I want you guys up here. Go ahead and hit them. You guys advance and hit them. Yep, sundered resistance. That's fine. You guys... You're going to hit them. Oh, right. Pack Hunter. I almost forgot about that. You guys move up. Open fire. There we go. What is their health at? 38. Wow, they have a lot of health. It's fine. We can engage them from the rear here as well. And then, let's see here. Move you up. What is your health at? 24. Which is not quite enough. What is your guys' health at? 34. Okay, so they really don't have that much in the way of health. Oh, right. I have you. I haven't even fired with you. You could just kill them. That'll work. There we go. Kind of a waste on the dissonance, but that's fine. I want you to hit them. There we go. And then that frees up my lord. That will not hit our guys because it only deals that. Or we can... Oh, that'll just kill them. Bam. Go. And now they gave us food. Ooh, a Pegasus mount. And that's flying. +2 division range. Can move in any terrain. Requires seafaring to traverse water hexes, obviously. I can safely move past most other units and obstacles on the screen. Ooh, that might be good. Okay, that might actually be very good. All right, hold on. Can we... Yeah. I mean, it's called a Pegasus, but that helmet looks really not, like, good and like, pure. Like, it looks a little... All right, we can also give him the runic leggings to give him some more resistance. We don't have anything else, unfortunately. All right. Those. All right. So, yeah, I think what we want to do is keep... We didn't take too much damage from that, so I say we just keep moving. I want to clear these guys out, grab this watchtower. Let's grab that. Motherfucker! Really? Can I please just found a second city without immediately having enemies on my doorstep? What I do find funny is that the AI tends to have a bad habit of leaving these infestations, so I'm gonna laugh my ass off if he builds this city and then just lets this thing sit here until it fucking rises up and kills him. I will be most amused by that. Also, lightning focus is ready. 2 additional lightning damage to all of our battle mage units and gives them a chance to electrify, which deals even more damage. Very nice. Our mana is now in the... Target enemies seem to be the theme of this game. Yeah, also his population is already at 7. I've had to scrape to get mine to 7. Ugh. That does mean, though, if he's just gonna declare war on me, maybe we just conquer this city and take it. I don't know. The problem is, I need to clear all this out. Or we need to just start moving in on this. Yeah, I can't even get close enough to see his shit, unfortunately. Meeting. Yep. There we go. Sage Mirabilis of the Free City of the Astral Anchorage greets you with hostility. We the exploring wolf. Really? They already start with Gaia's Chosen. Oh no, they're plants. Oh, they're why? The first enemy I encounter who isn't a major faction and he's resistant to lightning damage. Fuck you. Why do they start with a major transformation? They also start with Leafkin, which gives them an additional resistance. It's as if the game designed a specific race to hard counter my build. We fight for our freedom and stand against any who threaten our free city, even if they are led by an astral lord like you. The blood of invaders, thieves, and spies will nourish our fields. Okay. Alright, you piece of shit. It's such a... The game loves to troll you. Apparently! It fucking built a race that is hard-coded to counter my build now. Well, we definitely need the cryomancy next turn. Or next time we get a tome. That's the only way this is gonna work. Fuck! He basically cuts my damage in half. My whole army's damage in half. You son of a crap. Yep, he's got an outpost. I try to build a city and immediately discover that there's nowhere to build one. Alright, grab this as well. Thank you for the food. Can I please see his... Okay, okay. That is not his lord, though. Where is his lord is the question. Where is he? He doesn't have much in the way of defenses, though. We might be able to pull this off, then. Potentium can annex another province. We will have the tavern next turn, so that will take care of our stability issues. Let me see here. We still do not have a conduit because there was no mana sources anywhere around here. The mana obelisk is good. We already have the quarry. The channeling tower. It does give mana, but it's mainly meant to actually add more for our conduits. Spell Arcanist Library also really doesn't do much. God. We need to hit 10 population for that to get boosted, so there's nothing I can do there. Give me... another forester, I guess? I kind of don't want to build in this direction now because he's gonna be... I mean, on the one hand, there is one advantage of this, is that when we do end up going to war with him... Well, I mean, we are at war, but you know what I mean. When we're focusing on him, I can take this, if he does build it out to a city, and just eat everything else around here. And I think that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna actually conquer this city. Which means I need to save Imperium for that. And then eventually we'll conquer this city, and that will take care of those issues, hopefully. That does give us some more Imperium. I'm thinking we need the mana obelisk after that. Oh, but that's my goal. I need to save my gold for a hero. Fuck. Don't have anything that gives me gold either. Give me another forester. Just a little bit of food, a little bit of production. Slowly building that up. I can't afford anything. The tavern will help. It will take care of our city stability. He also has roads, which means we can actually get pretty close to his armies. 492, 227, 328. Yes, if we can take his city really fast, we might have a chance. I'm honestly kind of hoping he's stupid and comes out and attacks us, because that would make our jobs a lot easier. Oh, please tell me he's going for the wonder, isn't he? And of course he'll be able to deal with it, because of course he will. Defender. Okay, the Death Knight is still here. And he's an elitist. I'm fine with that. Yes. Yes. Give me. And he's a defensive hero, which is fine. Give me that. Thank you. All right. I would really appreciate it if you could get out here and help out. All right. Tavern is built. We are okay on production or on stability now. Unfortunately, we have no money. We just have no money. I really need to save. I really need to save this. As much as I would like to get the research structure reduction, I need to be able to conquer this city completely. I really need that mana that he's got right there, too. Really need that. All right. Let's dive on them. It's going to take 3 turns, which means he already has stone walls. And I don't have the... It costs money for this shit. God. I guess no siege project then. $732 versus 616. I mean, he doesn't have any other wait, why is it 616? How is it 616? He's only going to have walls. He's not going to have... He's not going to have defensive structures. That doesn't make sense. All right, well... I don't suppose we could try to find where his lord is to see if I even have a chance of doing this siege before he returns with an army. Not seeing anything around here. Maybe his lord got killed and I got lucky. Don't tell me he's... Did he lose? Nope, he won. Of course he won. He's just gonna kill everything over here and just march straight to my city, isn't he? Oh no, there's no way in hell. He lost his entire army doing that. Wait, no, did he? He doesn't have his army, but he took no damage on his... Why? They start at level 7! What the fuck? Get your ass down here. No, I don't need you raiding. What I need is to lead that other army. I mean, I don't see his lord anywhere. Nope, that's the derelict workshop. That's not a lord. We might be able to do this? God, I hope so. Because we have no siege equipment. We have nothing. Oh, my scout respawned. That's nice. There's nothing he can really do around here. I'm just gonna... Do I set him to auto-explore? I don't want him to run into another civilization and start another war. Which has me... It does have me worried about whatever the fuck's over here. Honestly, Mr. Scout, just... I don't know, just head this way and make sure nobody comes up from the south on us. I have no money. We need... Stone Conjurer gives mana, which would be nice. Vendor... I need more mana, though. Mana and production. As much as I want money, I need more mana and production. Okay, we have 200 Imperium, which I believe is how much we need to take a city. So... He doesn't necessarily have a lord. It's a free city. Please do not tell me that he's able to... Boy, it must be nice starting with a level 7 ruler game. You piece of shit. Alright. Oh no, not Lightning Torrent. I don't want... Actually, yes, Lightning Torrent. Yes, Lightning Torrent. I can use that on him. Of course, I'm an idiot. Yes, Lightning Torrent. And then we get Lightning Blades next turn. Yes, okay. Okay, that's good. That's good. Didn't I? I told you to start moving. Just stay there. Just stay there until you're healed up. You join my main army, or my secondary army. Thank you. Okay. That boosts his army up to 300. There we go. We should be good. One more turn. We'll also blast them with the lightning. Unfortunately, it's not going to do much damage because they're plant people. 78 gold. Thank God. Thank you. A little bit of fucking gold. All right. Okay. Okay. I want you to come back down this way. You wait until you're rested up. Oh, wait. Somebody cast something on. He's just gonna clear all of this out. And he's just gonna keep marching toward... I need to build a unit to protect my city. Oh, God. Gain 20 casting points and 20... No. Save the Imperium. Save the Imperium. Okay, breach has been made. Hold on. Hold on. Where is it? Lightning Torrent. Cast the spell. Get zapped. That barely did anything. He's going to immediately use Soothing Breeze to heal that. God damn it. Remember, you need to cast Mind Thread 5 times. Technically, I can also just defeat them 5 times. And since they're going to declare war on me anyways... Do I need the Evoker? Lightning is nice. Yeah, we'll start research on the Evoker. And it's gonna take 1 turn for that. Okay, so let's begin the battle. I said let's begin the battle. There we go. Right. Wait, where did his lord was it? He hides. That's why. He hides. God. Okay, well, at least we know that he doesn't have another army anywhere. He also only has 1 ranged unit. So, quite frankly, we can force him to come to us. And I have the casting advantage. Yep, he immediately heals and then moves his units out. I will admit, I kind of don't like the fact you don't have any control over how your units deploy. Not gonna lie, don't like that. Alright, they're going to... So they are spell shields, which means I do actually want to bait them into attacking my guy here. Which means I want channelers here, and I want my own spell shields here. Form a defensive line with my king at its center. Bring my additional... Need to go get ready for my first day of school. See you tomorrow. First day of college. Hot. Damn, Lord Bramber. Good luck. Good luck, man. Alright. We don't want to move them. We do want to move them. You here. You here. Set defenses. Set defenses. How far can you move? Alright, we don't want... Here. Good. Good wall. Maintain formation. Maintain formation. Yo, turn. Come at me, you son of a bitch. He's gonna cast more spells, of course. Animal kinship, yep. He's really relying on that Domain of Mayhem bullshit, isn't he? Okay, okay. Let me see here. We have to move... If I move here, he can't actually... He will be able to attack me from there, but it'll be a lot harder for him. Yes. Move you here. Move you here. Defend. Move you here. Defend. Oh. Yeah, no, defense is better. Move you here. Open fire. Minor damage. It's fine. And then I want you here. Defend. That will allow me to move my Arcanists up while under the protection of my defensive line. Here. Oh, damn it. Okay, fall back one. Fall back one. There we go. And you guys here. You here. You here. Defense mode, defense mode. All right. So what I want to do now is we want to drop this on top of them here. This will inflict sundered resistance, which is our best bet for dealing some additional damage. Good. Strengthened, regeneration, nice. We're then going to channeling ritual. Cosmic ablation. Hold on. He's got a stack of strengthened. He's got shield wall. He's got warding. He's regenerating. Do I cast this first or do I attack first? That is his strongest melee unit, but yes. Cast it on them. That gets me another stack of strengthened. Overcharge spell. Good. I only get to attack once, but at least we're improving our damage now. He got grazed. More dissonance. Good. And turn. Let them come. And a shit ton of units just went berserk. Well, at least one of his did. And it attacked his own. The monster he summoned immediately did it to himself. And... Ow! What the shit was that? And the Arcanists are now doing stupid shit. That is not even the closest enemy unit, you dumbasses. Oh my god, stop stabbing each other! How many of my guys went berserk? God damn. All of my Arcanists went berserk. Every single one of them. Thanks, guys. You're doing such a great job. Lord. Yep. All of my fucking ranged units decided it would be a great time. Some big artillery would be great. Yeah, that would be nice, wouldn't it? Why is it only 50%? Long range obscured by obstacle. Why are they obscured by obstacle? This stupid shit? Oh, god damn it. Well, hold on. They are still... So they're still being affected by dissonance. They're still being affected by sundered resistance, which is good. I took way too much fucking damage from that. What even was that spell that he got? It was a hindering blizzard. Of course it was. I love that the enemy got a free race that hard counters my entire build. It's so great. It's devastating. Everybody's going berserk. Yeah, it's kind of a pain in the ass. My entire backline decided now would be a great time to be idiots. And my fucking hero can't even do any real damage because of this. Well, we can block him at least. He won't be able to go past us. Wow, 6 damage. Thanks, game. Soothing winds on my Arcanists to try and keep them alive because they're morons. Alright, let's go with the Fulmination. Strike it down on them for maximum damage. There we go. Right, I don't get my free extra channel until next turn. And that still doesn't kill them, even with multiple stacks of strength, because they're just fucking immune to lightning damage. Son of a bitch. Well, we may as well weaken them, I guess. Zap. 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 And that's not gonna kill him still. Good lord. What I do need to do is move you up here. And then just shield wall. There we go. Fucking scatter. Fucking idiots. You move up and try to hit them. Okay, you at least did damage. try not to fucking kill our own guys, please. Yeah, Arcane is moved by itself. I am aware, game. I am aware. Okay, he's pulling them back. Oh my god, they just healed all the damage I did. Ow. 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 Oh, and the ad's running. This map brings me deja vu. Why would that be? Okay, his infantry didn't do jack shit. Alright. Well, the ad is playing, so I'm going to stand up and try to expel some of the salt from my system that came from fighting an enemy that is basically a hard counter to my build. But hopefully, once we kill them, we won't run into a massive number of more units that are immune to electricity. I'll be right back. What game has the same style of map? I've seen a lot of people make comparisons to Heroes of Might and Magic, but I haven't played any of the recent ones of those to make that comparison myself. We don't get this for another turn, unfortunately. Luckily, I still have plenty of combat casting points, which is good. 21. How much fucking health do they have? God. Obscured by obstacle. Motherfuckers. Okay, I'm thinking first we kill them. Have you thought about adding redeems yet? I do have some basic redeems for... So I have Monster TTS set up for 100 bits. Oh, you're talking like point redeems and stuff like that. I'll be very honest, Tragic. I have not really had time to even consider that, and I don't know what I would do for the redeems, quite frankly. Probably would have to do like sound effects or clip or you know, something like that. A lot of I know a lot of VTubers have like what is it, like model redeems and stuff like that for like toggles. I don't know. I don't really have anything like that that would be worthwhile because a lot of VTubers do like changing hair colors. Monster mouth open? Well, I mean, I'd usually just do that when I'm angry. Not gonna lie. I mainly do that when I'm angry. But I mean, yeah, that might be a good idea. That might be a good idea. I should consider that. No, it's just the unfortunate reality of wanting to VTube, but also working a full-time job so I can afford to VTube. And I usually just don't have time to do all the rest of the stuff. Understandable. Yeah. It is a recurring theme that I have seen in many of people's VTubing journeys. Alright, so what I want to do is let's just kill you so I don't have to worry about you doing anything. Thank you. If I move you here... Damn it. A bunch of my friends work factory and warehouse jobs and their schedules are insane. I am in a similar position as far as that goes. Although thankfully my schedule, as somebody who used to work jobs that were far less stable schedule-wise in retail, I will take a crazy but stable schedule over a regular 9 to 5, but occasionally we just change things on you at the last minute out of nowhere, or your schedule changes from week to week. I will take, here is your schedule from Monday to Friday, and it doesn't change for the last 3 years almost. I'm fine with that. I am fine with that. After dealing with the bullshit of other industries, I am fine with that. The schedule isn't 9 to 5, but you get my point. Like, here's your hours. They're not going to change. Just do the job. That sounds great to me. Very lucky to have found my place in the VTubing industry. A lot of people are. A lot of people are. Like, I mean, you always get the feel-good stories as far as people using VTubing as a way to get out of the more traditional bullshit that we all have to deal with. Oh, my hero's not going to be able to stand up to all of this if he gets attacked again. Okay. Unfortunately, they still count as being behind a fucking cover if I move him there. That. Can't use that for another 2 turns. I could move him up to give him more defense, but that is going to go off in 2 more turns, unfortunately. When does he get this back? Oh, please tell me he can't use that next turn. You could add a redeem for your insect limbs to pop up too. That might be something I could do, just for basic channel points. That would not be the worst idea. Again, I just need to find time to actually do it. So they will take additional damage from the fire, which does at least compensate when I use this spell. It is nice. So it's 50% chance for both of these. They get 3 attacks apiece, which means they might have a chance of dealing enough damage to kill him. Let's try it. Miss. Raised. Okay, okay. This is workable. This is workable. Come on. Miss. Hit. Hit. Very good. Okay. What's his health down to? 63. He still has 63 fucking health. I believe in you. Thank you, Tragic. Or sorry, Zenith. Zenith, right. Sorry. I usually just go by whatever word I can read on the multi-chat. So, but I keep forgetting that you have a different username on Twitter. I thought I had another. No, I don't. Okay, so if we move you up, it will defend. My username's the same. I thought it was Zenith on Twitter. Am I just misremembering? But I like that my name is different. Oh, okay. Yeah, unfortunately, that's also why, like, my Twitter is Sovani, my YouTube is Sovani, but here it's Sovani_VT because apparently on Twitch, the username Sovani was already taken. And so I didn't have much of a choice. You just call me Zen or Zenny if you want. Sure thing, Zen. Well, as long as I'm not talking about Zentreya, because that might get a little confusing. All of my socials are trying to carry on. Ah, okay, okay. Obscured by obstacle status resistance, lightning resistance, fucker. All right, so if we, come on, just hit him, just hit him, just hit him, just hit him. Okay, grazed, that's better than nothing. 2 more stacks of dissonance. Give me shield wall. If I move you here, we can attack you, we can attack you. He still has 55 goddamn hit points. Because my lightning damage does nothing to these fuckers. Zenith's just my name. Ah! Okay. Alright, so we cast that, and then we use Cosmic Ablation, which will at least massively reduce his damage. Good. Good. Unfortunately, he can't do anything else. He is strengthened. He is regenerating. I'm hoping that that will draw the enemy into attacking him, but it probably won't. All right, we have to kill these guys. We have to kill as many of these guys as possible before that fucking... No, he does get to cast it again. Fuck. I hate that spell. And he just vaporized my hero. Motherfucker. Did he just stun my... my king? No, he didn't. Good. Good lord. Well, there goes my hero. I worked so hard to get him, and now we don't have him. Please vaporize these guys. Thank you. Thank you. Good God. How do we... Oh, he has some ability that's making it harder to hit him, doesn't it? Probably. Well, the Berserk ability's about to go off, so if I don't move my pole arms away from one another, they're gonna kill each other, knowing my luck. Alright. You are almost dead, and I still can't heal you. Fuck. So it's 60% no matter where we go. Alright, hold on. I want to put this here because it's going to reduce their resistance. There we go. Then I want Channeling Ritual. Oh, that will almost kill him. Can you? You guys cannot reach him. Hold on. You can, though. Move up. Open fire. Good. Good. Okay. So, what we want to do is blast him. Oh, wrong button. Wrong button? There we go. Wait, will this... No. Okay, so we have to use this. Kill him. No more spells. Did that just heal them? Did that just fucking almost fully heal? Jesus shit. You move up. Oh my, 1 damage. We can deal 1 damage to these motherfuckers. Yeah, because he has 52% resistance to shock damage. Okay, you move up here. You get a shot off on him. You move up. You get a shot off on him. You guys move up. Fend. You guys can't do anything. They are out of range. I can move here and attack them twice. Okay, that reduced their firepower. You just stay away from each other. Please, let okay, who went berserk? Who went berserk? Oh no, and they moved away, which means they're not gonna attack them, are they? Don't do it. Okay, they're moving forward and attacking them. Good. That's exactly what I wanted to see. Oh, I didn't realize that my Emperor also went berserk. Well, it doesn't matter. He just stabbed them with his fist. Okay. Thank you. Good lord. That, we took way too much damage from that. Camouflaged Bolt Bane. Wielder unit is 30% harder to be hit by physical range and magic attacks and cannot be seen on the world map. Okay. That's a ring? Oh, fine. It is still better. Zenus with my parents called me Zenny. The music doesn't fit the situation. Yeah, a little bit. I think a monster voice redeem with a voice mod or something would be dope. Ooh. That could be good. I just don't know how I sound with a voice mod. I don't think I sound very good at all, but a lot of people have complimented my voice, so... Let me see. We go down in morality, but that really doesn't matter in this match. I like your voice. Well, thank you, Tragic. No, here's the thing. I've gotten a lot of compliments on it. I just personally think it doesn't sound good. Your audio is crispy? Crispy good or crispy bad? As in, like, crisp? Because crisp audio is good, but crispy audio usually means something's wrong with it. Crisp. Okay, thank you. Yeah, I try. I do not have a very good... like the area around my streaming setup is not very good. I'm trying to work on it, but again, finding the time and the materials to do so is a bit of a pain in the ass. With me. Okay, if we absorb them, it just brings it under our control and they'll continue to recruit their native units. In a good way, the audio is good. Thank you guys. It means a lot because I'll be honest, I keep looking at the audio mixer in OBS and occasionally wanting to fiddle with it, and then I go, oh god, if I mess even one thing up, if everything starts sounding horrible, I don't know what I'm gonna do. For real, my ears feel so clear. Oh, thank you, Tragic. No, it means a lot that everything's coming through all right. Especially, trust me, if you ever get the chance, Tragic, go if you check out my YouTube channel, you can find my old Elden Ring playthrough when I first started streaming. Before I even, when all I had was a PNG on the screen. Actually, some of them were from before I even had a PNG. I was just a voice. The audio was not good. The audio was not good. I am very glad I figured out at least the basics. All right, I really don't want their people. We're just gonna migrate them. I don't care if it kills 2 of the city population. We're gonna take it over and take the whole city. And that's gonna take 3 turns. Unfortunately, he's getting uncomfortably close to my city. You get free Gaia Chosen units, though. I don't want Gaia Chosen. I don't even care. I really just don't even care, Tedwin. I want them gone. I don't want any more plants. The plants are annoying. Look how much mana he has. He even starts with a Garden of Bliss. What is this bullcrap? Okay, there is a tower down here. I'd love to. Oh, fuck. Why did I do that? Why did I do that? I shouldn't have gone down here. The AI cheats. Yep. Flickering flame taunts your eyes as Carissa the Red ascends from a pool of scarlet ichor. Some say the blood of men would be an aphrodisiac, she says with a malicious smile. I say it is the source of power. I drink while my enthralled orcs consume flesh and bone. It is a fair share, do you not agree? They have ruthless, classic orcs. Barbarian, ruthless raiders, ritual cannibals. It is a fair share. The bloodshed of the battlefield is only the appetizer. Once the vanquished enter the slaughterhouse, the true fun begins. While I appreciate your morbid methods, you must still fall. I mean, if we're gonna be evil, we're gonna be fucking evil. And I lost my hero, which means I lost 150 gold. Thanks, game. I also don't really... I mean, a defender, maybe? His ambition is garbage, but the game gives you plenty of opportunities to fucking change that, I guess. Problem is, I need gold. Recruit him. I need somebody back here. Yeah, Rune of the Courageous, Razmalev, Mirabliss, they're both in my crypt. Oh, actually, wait. Sell remains, show home, inspect. Yeah, I don't have a way to bring them back. Lightning blades. If we do this, we have almost no mana income, but that should be solved once the city comes under our control. And we desperately, desperately need more damage. You should be able to resurrect him if you build the crypt. Well, maybe we'll do that in the future. Oh, great. And we encountered a free city. Their fucking city is called Slavehold. Great. Are they the one? No, they're in the middle of the map. Okay, so surely the AI will focus on the enemy that's right next to them and not me, right? Right? Alignment change. I don't care. I need you to just keep an eye on him, please. In fact, move up into the mountains and try to keep it, because you can't follow him into the mountains very easily because he's not flying or floating. Ugh, I did not want to run into him. She has a full stack already. That's not even her, that's her hero. God damn it. It's mainly war shamans right now, some warriors. I'm surprised the barbarian faction starts with shield units. Seems a bit weird. They already have fire enchantments too. Great. Alright, well, we have the watchtower, so get the fuck away from them. Oh god. Okay, you... My king needs to fucking heal. We took so much damage in that fight. I need to run these guys back and potentially protect my city. I'm gonna need a defense force here too, because of course there's And there's the Derelict Workshop, which now we're near that, so that's going to start sending enemies against us within 9 or so turns. We have this bitch down here. We've got Slavehold over here that's going to... Like, again, surely, the AI will actually fight multi-front wars and won't just beeline for the player, right? And he took the tower, and they're going to attack my scout. Of course they are. Oh, wait, no, they didn't? All right. All right, we now have the Evoker, and we get a new tome. We should probably... Where is that Tome of Cryomancy? Yes, we want the Tome of Cryomancy. We want Blizzard. We want Frost Arrows. We want Frost Blades. Oh, actually, we don't want Frost Arrows. We don't get any benefit from Frost Arrows. Frost Blades only affects our melee units. Oh, that's not as good as I thought then. This, however, would support our mages. And it gives us both Shadow and Astral. We just don't get any building. Yeah, this gives us the School of Cryomancy. Ice Coffin is nice, though, because even though it doesn't deal much damage, it's almost a guaranteed stun effect. School of Cryomancy is very niche. Yeah. Again, I can see it working somewhat with evocation regardless, just to double down. Here's the thing. If you were doing a dark astral civilization with frost blades and lightning blades is a great combination because you've got shock infantry to start with and you've got the ability to inflict weakness on the enemy regardless. Tome of Cryomancy to get the maximum value is about doing a frost build from the start. Yeah, that's what I figured. I think Tome of the Tentacle then. This gives us summon a mobile fighter unit with hyper awareness. The summon lasts for 3 turns. It's a combat spell as well. It can deal damage with melee strike, and it has a chance to constrict. Unit is immobilized and takes 10 damage at the end of its turn. Cannot move or use movement abilities. That would be great. We also get the Constrictor, which is a polearm unit that benefits from our Withered Sentinel buffs. It can both pull, which is good, and it has regular multi-attack melee strike. It does still count as a polearm unit, which is a little... Well, I guess that's okay. If we are going to be focusing on polearms, they also have really high defense for a tier 2 unit. Nice. We get Constricting Focus, which is a unit enhancement that gives our units the ability to inflict Constricted, which is basically a free 10 damage and immobilized. And chances increased to 60% against marked or slowed units. We also get Retaliating Growths. Target friendly unit gains Retaliating Growths for 2 turns. 60% chance of inflicting Constricted for 1 turn with the base melee attack. Unlimited retaliation attacks, Hyper Awareness, and Defense Master. We also get the City Structure, Tome Tendril Labyrinth. Gives 10 gold, 10 city stability, and we can conjure 3 tentacle units adjacent to enemy units at the start of battle. You know what? Yep, we're going to go with that. The Tome of the Tentacle. Insert your anime jokes here.
Be inspired by the tentacle, and see how the limits of your flesh are mere self-imposed restrictions. Caress, hold, tighten your grip around your followers and adversaries. Enchant your people with the many-armed blessing so they too can spread your love. Be cradled in the tentacle's embrace and realize that the only limit to your reach is your own imagination.
Recheck the disturbing, the high corruptor. So I guess we go for Constricting Focus immediately because that will give... We do have a lot of battle maidens that can benefit from that. And he casts Lightning Torrent on me. Fuck you, buddy. I hope he's only casting that on my guy that he can actually see. He can't have vision on me, right? Don't tell me they also gave the AI the ability to see through the fog of war. Please tell me they didn't. All right, it'll be 2 turns for him to get there, but at least we got that covered. Is there anything I can get here? Let me see. Free cities with a Whispering Stone. Well, that doesn't really matter until we actually encounter a place that we can give a Whispering Stone to. Research city structures cost less gold in production. That's nice and all. This is what we want. Next turn, we're going to grab that. Additional casting points and world map casting points. I really... How many more turns? 2 more turns, and we get this city. You can give Whispering Stones to your own city to boost stability. Wait, what? Where? How? What? Well, that would have been nice to know, like 40 hours ago. I really... Oh, hold on, what's their maximum movement? 32 versus 48. So if I grab this outpost again, and then we just book it. No, please click the army, thank you. Book it in the opposite direction. Not surprised if the AA was given a vision or something to that effect. Yeah, we're gonna find out, because if he casts lightning on either my ruler, my general, or my other army, then it means he can see in the fog of war, and that's just fucking bullshit. You just stay... Oh, hold on, no. Move higher up into the mountains, please. Thank you. Just stay here. We need to get this city under control now. What's going on? Low mana income. I am aware, game. I've been trying to get mana this whole time. You decided to spawn them away from my city or around an enemy. Fuck you and your map. Okay, good. She's going underground. Thank God. Potentium. Okay, that also helps with our mana problems. Thank you. Our food income is still incredibly low. We're going to go ahead and grab this. You. Please let me have the city. Somebody just started a war from what it said there. Really? You don't have enough movement to get inside of our borders, even with the road? That is a road, right? Yep, that's a road. Just get in our borders, please, so you can start healing. And then you'll join with him next turn. All right, we will finally have control over this next turn. How much you want to bet? How much you want to bet? So it's going to lose 2 population, right? How much you want to bet it immediately loses both of these mana provinces? Who wants to take bets? It wouldn't even surprise me. It wouldn't even surprise me at this point. Again, just stay up here in the mountains. Keep an eye on things. You really think you'd start healing when you've taken over a city like this, but no, apparently not. All right, we're going to have to deal with this next. Clay Charger. Wait, that's also a thing? Why couldn't I get those things when so all I got when I did artificing was copper golems and iron golems and the bronze golems, all of which kind of sucked. Charge strike on a golem? Where was this? The Tome of Dungeoneering? Oh, underground shit. For each other friendly unit with Legion in combat, this unit gains +1 defense, +1 resistance, and +1 physical damage. Holy shit. This unit will revive with 50% of its total hit points after 2 turns. What is this fucking garbage? Okay, well, we do need to do an underground race at some point, it does occur to me. All right, maybe we'll do that next time. If there is a next time. I don't know. I don't know how much further this story goes. Please give me the city, and please give me the mana income. And she's already expanding towards my borders. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, it already removed. Okay. This became the Nebular Sanctum. We're going to go ahead and give it to him. 75 food, 53 production, 25, and +7. That solved our mana issues. We also got the free Garden of Bliss, which gives us a shit ton of food. What does that do exactly? Plus 7 food per adjacent grasslands. Converts 10% of food income into mana. Counts as a farm. They started with this. Fuck you. Okay, well, we need defenses here. Like, that's not even negotiable at this point. They started it. This thing is already tier 3. Fuck you, game. All right, well, hold on. What do I even need to... You need a forester to boost this, and they didn't build any foresters. They just built farms. All they built was farms. Just free city shit. It's getting a little annoying that I have to build walls. It's going to take at least 3 more turns for that. She's already back out from under the underground. I thought this map was big, but apparently the game just wants to throw me against multiple enemies all at once. We have to deal with that derelict workshop. I need to get defenses going. We are bringing in some decent money now, but I'm going to have to use a lot of that to produce a... I'm probably going to need at least a full 6 stack in order to deal with this. Where did that come from? That wasn't there before. Oh, somebody got a quest. Oh, it's probably dipshit McGee over here who got it. We got Astral Dew, which is nice. Which does give us plus 15 world map casting points. Very nice. Very nice. That gets our world map casting already up to 110. You are no longer the keeper of the exploring wolves. That's fine by me. All right, get up in here. Rest, resupply. What did we unlock? City cap by 1. Honestly, I shouldn't be buying this until we actually hit the city cap. There's no reason to do so. Magic origin units. Gain the ability to assign a Whispering Stone to other... Nope, I would rather gain +1 Whispering Stones and then just give that to my cities. What is the next big one here? Whenever a research skill is done, the knowledge of the next random skill is reduced by 25%. We can gain 1,000 mana from that. Magic origins. Gain knowledge whenever units gain rank. That's probably a good idea. Summon an army of magic origin units right next to your throne city. That's probably something we want to invest in later in the game. Conduits give additional +5 mana. Research posts give additional +5 knowledge. Good. Throne city gains +10 knowledge. I'm assuming that's +10 knowledge each turn for each magic material your empire has access to. Conjure a defended magic material near each city in your empire. That also sounds very nice. That's also... We need a teleporter system too. Especially because that essentially acts as a heal. And then spells cannot be cast on the first turn of combat, which is a big deal. I can see how that's very important. Fortress of Tears. Claim on this province by Galax and Carissa the Red. Unfortunately, we can't go anywhere until everybody's healed up and until this place has walls and proper defenses. He is already expanding. Yep. Damn it. You know what? I want you to use the mountains and try to get around his defenses. I want to find out where his capital is. You stay there. Thankfully, I do like that the AI just kind of ignores me grabbing these watchtowers because it allows me to keep an eye on things. What are you? Oh, you're just a marauder army. Okay, so the derelict workshop does need to be dealt with. How long do we have until it wakes up? 3 to 6 turns. That's not good either. I can't just leave my capital. But I don't have the resources really to... It's like they want you to expand quickly, but they also punish you massively for expanding quickly. It's like, oh, you're going to be at war with everyone. You better lock down some regions. Oh, you tried to lock down some regions? Guess what? Everybody's beelining for your shit. And yes, I know. Oh, it's a difficult challenge. Don't you want difficulty? I would also like the AI to not cheat when it's doing its difficulty. That's one of my biggest pet peeves, but I need to get over that apparently because that's all this AI seems to know how to do. You honestly stay there. Keep an eye on the derelict workshop. You stay there until we can get some more units. Actually, hold on. We do have evokers. They are just better arcanists, basically. 6 turns to... See, this is what I mean. How does he recruit more units this fast unless he just has... Does the AI just start with, like, a pile of drafts so that they can just recruit a shit ton of units really fast? Yeah, give me an evoker. Give me an evoker. So much money. Storehouse, vendor. I need more money. I need more money. Where's he going? Oh, if he comes for me, I'm gonna have to... Son of a bitch. I don't think I can wait. We need to get our armies together. Kinda wanna... Hold on. I want you... Give me? I want you to come down here. And try to snag that watchtower again. Because I need to be able to see this area. Empire development skill... I don't have... Yeah, I don't have any incentive for that whatsoever. Okay, we could attract population for 18. See, we have so little. We have no gold, no mana. This starting location sucks. Give me another forester province. Just keep building foresters and slowly improve our stats. I almost wish it could, like, if we started a little bit closer this way, or a little bit closer this way, I would have had access to a better, like, spread of materials. As it stands, all I'm getting is forestry. That's all I have. Alright, you're still healing. Yeah, we have to deal with the derelict workshop. We have to deal with this army down here. I mean, I'm hoping... It is just a lot of war shamans, and I can outshoot war shamans. I know I can. This track fits more for Adeptus Titanicus. Oh, the one that was playing earlier? I could see that. When I did this map the first time, I honestly went underground, and that was actually somewhat relaxing because nobody else was down there. I mean, you say that, but every time we've been playing, we've just always seen enemies down here, and they always... Oh my god, yeah, they literally have one right where he decided to establish that. I just popped up onto the surface and attacked cities at whim. I suppose that is the main advantage of being an underground race, is that if you can find the entrances to the underground, you can just station your troops there, and that really limits the enemy's ability to get to you. Alright. Nobody started down there, making them easier to handle. Fair enough. Maybe I should have done that. If we fail, I might do an underground race, and we'll see if that changes how this works. Yep, he's just clearing out the units, and here they come. Here they come. Okay. Yep, he's already moving in to start raiding me. Oh, God, okay. It's going to take at least 2 turns for my other army to get down here. Fuck. Yes, my domain has been invaded. Who would have thunk? Here comes the Queen Bitch. Well, here comes the Queen Bitch's lieutenant, apparently. It's a Death Knight. I'm not confident I can take this with... I mean, my guy does a lot of damage, but I'm... What is that, 559? No, with that hero and those Plague Serpents, they actually beat me on that. And they definitely have the Tome of Pyromancy. They definitely have the Tome of Pyromancy, because they've already got fire weapons. I'm gonna go ahead and prep a Lightning Torrent. Oh, right, I can do that every turn. And they can't heal. Oh, then yeah, zap them. What the fuck is this bullshit? How are they restoring that much health when they're not in... Whatever. Hopefully that drives them off. There's no use bitching about the mechanics. Nothing I do is going to change it. More food. Masonic Hall needs another farm. The market gives me more gold, which we desperately need. Can I zip by you and thank you? And then just keep on moving. He might be able to reach me anyways. I think there's an Empire development that heals you in enemy territory. Oh, God. Wait, he probably... Wait, hold on. Nope, I thought it might have been Ruthless Raiders, but no. Ferocious, strong, hardy. They have more hit points. Melee and physical ranged attacks deal additional +2 damage. Single shot melee and physical ranged attacks deal additional +4 damage. Deals 40% additional damage via retaliation attacks and opportunity attacks. Okay. Well, that's going to be annoying. Nope. Hold position. We don't have much of a choice right now. Is he really gonna... Yep, he's gonna grab that and then immediately attack me, and then I lose my scout. Oh no, I can't let them kill the Garden of Bliss. That... Oh my god, and she has more! She already has tier 3 Dark Knights. Wait, how did she get Dark Knights? She's not... She... Wait, no. If she's playing Pure Chaos, that means she has the ability that gives her units when she wipes out infestations, which means she got herself a tier 3 Dark Knight. Okay. Alright, well this gets us at least in reinforcement range. So they can't just walk on our city. They're already healing. Can I just... Yeah? Yeah, I can. Get fucked. I have the mana to do this. Get fucked. I'm going to keep zapping you. Get out of my land. You asshole. Yeah, we did that. I know. Okay, we have walls. Walls have been built. We no longer lose this city the second something touches it. We need yet more money because I need to build a bigger army. Can you attack them before the reinforcement reaches them? Maybe. They've taken some damage, but if I attack them, I'm not going to get reinforcements from my guy, is the problem. Like, I can, but it's a very close fight. It's a very close fight. And unfortunately, he does have a lot of these war shamans who will be able to use their defensive ability. I mean, we can try it. Quick save. Like, fuck it. I don't know. Let's try it. I don't know. Give me my general. Because with that reinforcement, it'd be a much harder fight. Yeah, I mean, here's the thing. If he moves here, yes, he will be within reinforcement range. So we have to kill him this turn. We don't have a choice. This is, yeah, a very risky fight. Now, we do have one advantage. He has almost nothing but melee units, which means if that berserk goes off and it just hits all of that, oh, he's giving strength into all of his units with multiple stacks. And regeneration? So all the damage I did on the world map is worth nothing. Yeah, because they just get that right off the bat. They can give 10 temporary hit points, strengthened, and regeneration to all friendly units in a 1 hex radius. Right out the gate. I fucking hate you. I really hate you. We might lose this campaign and I'll have to redo it with the underground strat because starting on the surface is not good at all. We're going to move up to the Lucky Clovers. We're going to move you here and set up a defensive position. We're going to move you here and set up a defensive position. That keeps my king nice and safe. Also going to move you guys up. Take full advantage of that warding ability. What does he have? Corpse eating, inversion. All right. Yeah, see, she's... I did all that damage to her and it's all gone. I did all that damage to them. It's half gone. It's just, I almost killed. I got this thing down to a third of its health. All gone. Oh, and apparently she can just give them 3 stacks of fortune on top of that. Which gives them an additional 30% crit hit chance. I hate you. What did she use? Visions of Victory. What even? That's not a normal spell. Oh, it's a barbarian spell, isn't it? Yeah, nature and chaos buff spell. Wait, tier 2. She already has tier 2 tomes? She already has tier 2 tomes? What the fuck? Okay, if we cast that on them, that hits what? 4 enemies? That does almost nothing. Yeah, we need to... I can kill his shamans. I need to reduce the strength of his infantry. So this will also sunder their resistance. It's zapped. Then we're going to use Channeling Ritual. We don't deal nearly as much damage, but this will also reduce their resistance even further. Go. Get zapped. That weakened them. Good. They're taking damage. And end turn. Yes, end turn. I want... Okay, hold on. Make sure you activate all of this, please. End turn for the rest of them. Enter defensive mode. Force them to come to us. Okay, those guys berserked. Which means they immediately... Oh, he just killed his own unit. 2 of his own units. Berserk removed. Okay, which one of my guys got hit with Berserk is the question. Also, they can just remove Berserk. I suppose I should have guessed that they would have the ability to remove Berserk literally built into their factions. Yep, they're zapping my guys. I saw that coming. You're going to try and zap my general. Okay, regeneration removed. So they can also remove regeneration? Or is that just blight damage in general that does that? Okay, none of my guys berserked. That was the best possible fucking result we could have hoped for. Alright, we only have a 65% chance to hit them. I think it's that arm symbol or whatever. What? Armed is strengthened. What are you talking about? No, that doesn't... That just deals additional that just increases their damage. In fact, how did they remove Kindle Resolve? That's it. Lose 2 negative status effects, gain 10 morale. That's what they used. Alright, so what I want to do with you is immediately use Soothing Breeze. Get my guys back up to full strength. Then I want to use... It's not going to do that much damage. If I center that on you... No, I need to do as much damage as possible. Powerful Evokers, 60% chance of becoming electrified. Yes, go with that. More damage. Good. And then we can vaporize this guy. Hopefully. I need those shots to land is the problem. Open fire. You grazed. Fuck. Come on. Okay, good. Good. That killed him. Alright, we need to deal as much damage as possible before this bitch gets in the position. She has 3 stacks of fortune and 2 stacks of strength and... Jesus Christ. So she has a plus 30% chance to crit and she deals 20% additional damage. Good lord. She has no debuffs on. Luckily, that warrior hasn't done anything. If I move them here, they get lucky clovers, and we can engage the enemy. What is this? Frozen. Damages adjacent enemy units. Base 60% chance of inflicting frozen. If unsuccessful, inflicts status vulnerability. Inflicts a status dissonance. What does lucky exactly do? It just gives them a plus 10% critical hit chance. Okay, so I want to move you. Oh, but then he can't attack. Is that more damage? No, move here. Attack them twice. There we go. Weaken them. And then you're going to move. Let's see here. Really? Son of a... Can't move you. Can't move you. I need you guys to be prepared for when the hero comes. Let me see what his range is big. I'm afraid I'm gonna have to... Is he charging? No, it's a multi-attack. So yes, we want him to come closer without actually engaging. So I want you on this flank. Open fire. You grazed. You had 90% chance to hit and you grazed. Okay, oh, wait. No, I don't want to move them that close. Move here. And fire at them. Good. They took a casualty that weakens their attack power. Put you on defense. And turn. Ow! For fuck's sake. Yep, of course they dodged. We're still good. And they consumed corpses to get more of their health back. They tried to move and got hit. They do very little damage now. They have... How do they only have 2 entities when they've taken 50% damage? Yep, he's running into... Ow! Motherfucker! Sunder defense, critical hit, polar... Yep. Okay. We can deal a lot of damage. Okay, so what we want first is fulmination to further weaken them. Electrified, powerful evokers. There we go. How do we do this? Stop. You're kind of useless. I need you here. Fire on them. Good. Good damage. Speak English. Almost. Let's go with shooting. How much damage can I deal with them? Don't deal that much damage with those guys. I need you to shoot them. Do not graze him. I swear. God damn it. 90% chance and we just keep grazing. 90% chance and we just keep grazing. 90% chance and we just keep grazing. Fuck you. Hold on. If this stuns him... Holy shit, it worked. Okay, he can't do anything this turn. That means I want to focus fire you. And then I want to focus fire you again. They get to retaliate, that's fine. Stab them again, they're down to 1 unit. That makes them very weak. Then I want you to hit them 3 times. And unfortunately, that's all I can do. Yep, I knew it. He was gonna attack my raged characters. Ow, and they're dead. Fuck. I was about to say, they should not be doing that much damage. Raised, thank you. Something went my way at least. And they died to a retaliation attack. Okay, that works. Okay. Can't use ability for one more turn. Okay, so let me see here. You have 4 stacks of resonance. You have 1 stack of resonance. You have 4 stacks of resonance and a lot of health. So what I actually want to do then, move you here. They can kill that. Good. Then I want to cast you on that. Hold on. You have 4 stacks of resonance. How much health do you have? 26. That's not enough to kill them. So if we cast it on you, they get zapped. They get zapped. They die. Then you guys can move in. Hold on. Give me another casting. Right there. And finish him off. Yeah, we lost one of our... He was a veteran too. I mean, it's not the biggest loss, but it's still annoying. We also picked up a warding helmet. I think we could use that. Yes, please. Anything to give me more defenses. Alright, and then fall back to the city. Fuck. How long will it take to recruit? We could grab... Wait, when did we get a Spellweaver? Oh, that's just our tier 3 unit. Oh. Can I... There we go. They get Rift Bolts, they get Dissonant Waves. So what does that actually do? It has a chance to inflict Electrified, a chance to inflict Electrified. Target enemy unit sustains damage. This affects then cascades to all adjacent units and is repeated. Oh, so yeah, if they're bunched up, that works great. They're an Arcane Conduit. Yep. Inner Lightning. Yep. Light-footed. Lightning Focus. Yep. Pack Hunter. Powerful Evokers. They don't actually seem that much better than the Evoker, and the Evoker deals pure lightning damage, which makes them quite a bit more focused, in my opinion. And the Electrifying Arc still has a chance to deal decent range damage. So I don't see much point in that. Snooze the ad. We're almost done. Let's go with the Evoker. I don't have the economy for this. Just fall back. Our other armies here. The Spellweaver has significantly stronger AoE. It has the potential for a stronger AoE. If everything goes right and the AI does what you want it to, which is almost never to be counted on. Ever. Okay, damage and debuff spells when we use Channeling Ritual become overcharged for 1 turn. So that is definitely something we want. And we... Okay, yeah, we really need to get the Crypt going because the Crypt is already going to give us quite a bit of that. 90 to get more population there. 216 to get it there. God damn, we're making almost no food. God. And we got the Constricting Focus. Which means... That is a buff spell that we have to give a unit, which I am less inclined to do, even if the casting cost is low, just because we only can cast so many spells. Let's go ahead with Arcane Studies, I guess? No, it's not really that good. Shuffle Library. Tendril Labyrinth. Gold, stability, and if we're besieged, we get more defenders. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. And then Constricting Focus. We can get that in 1 turn, and that will improve all of our battle mages. Good. That is the other thing with the Arcanists, is that they're not that great as far as... Like, their damage being split between Lightning and Frost is a little annoying for their cost, but the fact that you just have a tier 1 battle mage is really nice for the number of upgrades you can give battle mages. Okay, we're past the 4-hour mark. time to save and finish for today. Thank you all for being here. Thank you all for joining me. Tenwin, Lord Brown Bear, Sanity, everybody who came in, Diamond as well. Thank you all for being here. Let's go find somebody to raid real fast, and we will finish up for today. Who is on right now? Who is on right now? Girl DM. She just started? No, she's 2 hours in. I don't know why it was showing the screen like she was still on her starting screen. She is still doing her first playthrough of Bloodborne, and it looks to be getting to Lady Maria in the DLC, so that's always a good time. No mention of Zenny? I said Sanity. That's her. Zenith, Zen, Sanity. All the names that she listed, all of them. that was the same person, Tenwin. But yes, we're going to go ahead and raid into Girl DM. Always good to see her. She complimented our design, which alone got a lot, but she also does really good content, and her avatar is amazing, in my opinion. One of the best. Very cool design for evil Empress Cat Girl. Can't beat it. But thank you all for being here. Thank you all for joining me. I will see you all tomorrow for more, and we'll hopefully not die. But if we do, I'm probably going to take Tenwin's suggestion and build an underground race, because not having to deal with all of these fuckers right from the beginning would be really nice. I'm not gonna lie. All right, I will see you all tomorrow. Have a good one, guys. Bye-bye.